Hello. Sorry for starting a little bit late. 2 minutes late. Dang it. I mean, you know, this is one of the few things I just find very. I'm out of breath. I don't fault other streamers for doing it. I don't blame them or anything. But I'm like, this is like the one time where there's really no excuse for being late. Like, you set your own schedule. I set this up yesterday. It said I'm going to be here at 10 o'clock. So for me not to be here at 10 o'clock is, I mean, I was here. I was sitting in this very chair, and had everything lined up, but I was not fully prepared to go live. And yeah, I'm quite embarrassed by that. But sometimes, you know, you get people that show up like 5-10 minutes late to their own stream. It's like nobody told you had to be here. Like, you set the time. So just you know, and you're working from home. I think in the case of every streamer, you're working from home, so like just get there on time. But for me personally, that's my standard. But obviously I failed that. I do want to do something really quick, just for anybody who's watching. We're going to get right into it momentarily. What I want to do though is change the title, because I want to make it clear, because a lot of people I know, like, when you get in the big leagues when it comes to Mario Maker, like DGR and Carl and you know, other folks like that, you know, they typically don't take viewer levels just because they've got kind of an agenda. They've got something they're already trying to do, something they're trying to accomplish. But for me, I'm just here willy-nilly as a relative noob to the whole thing. So I am willing to take viewer levels, because you know, it makes it more fun for the people watching and for me playing, because now I'm not just trying to find random levels. I actually have an assignment. So let's say playing Mario Maker 2 viewer levels. There we go. A little bit of. So it's a little bit of false advertising, because if you come here and you don't suggest a level, then you're probably watching me play a non-viewer level. But considering I don't think I have any viewers at all, I would say I am maxing out that opportunity. So, all right. We've got that all set up. We're good to go there. We're good to go there. Got the controller hopefully charged up. I got the little, well, what is it? The Super Nintendo controller. Oops, left and right. Play. I don't even have my earbuds in. I can't hear anything. I can't hear any of the music. Whoa. So to this point, I think I've only played 2. Well, I played one. One guy gave me a code for like a viewer world. Like, it was an entire world. It was like, you know, miniature Mario World type situation. I think I remember beating that one, and it gave me a few moments of hiccups, kind of like classic Mario would, but nothing too terrible. But then Enrique, Gold Enrique, I think it was, sent me a code for one level, and that one level took me like 8. Tesla Reborn has taken a strange turn on this direction. Hey, Jonas, welcome. Well, Jonas, you notice today is not Friday. Yeah, so because I that's the problem with having a multi faceted channel. It really shouldn't do this. I really should not be running the channel like this. But I've had people that have subscribed because, like, during the Mario Maker stream, like I only played it once, or twice, I think. But people really liked it, and they wanted to see more of it. And it's been like 3 weeks since I played Mario Maker 2. And same thing, I know at least one subscriber jumped in because I was playing Dark Souls 2, and then I haven't touched Dark Souls in even more weeks, because I know what's waiting for me, and I'm not looking forward to it. But I'll probably play that tomorrow. So I'm making sure that Friday stream stays Legends, and will probably remain that way through the end of time, because clearly the game's never going away. But I mean, at least for the foreseeable future on my case. But I do want to, during the week, I want to mix it up a little bit and try to give more people more of what they were looking for, that, like, people who aren't into Legends. Like, Not everybody who's subscribed. In fact, I would say at this point it might be half and half of the subscribers are not. They're probably not anti-Legends. They're just not particularly interested in it. They're more interested in something like. Oh, is this loud enough? Oh, let me make sure it's all in the same. Elgato, and me. Yes, we're all on the same page. Okay, good. It's just very, very quiet. So yeah, so that is why I am playing Mario Maker today. And let me go ahead and filter. Oh, that's not it. Opacity. There we go. Yeah. There. So now you can always see. How's your new hobby going, Jonas? Since you're here, your photography, your in-game video photography. How's that going? Have you put together any more masterpieces? Any more inspirations? Oh, that foam is going to be a problem if I'm not checking it. Courses. Or Jonas, are you possibly here because you, sir, are a closet Mario Maker and you have a level for me? Let's see. Do we hot, popular, new? I want the technical. Maybe standard. I guess I could try standard. Almost 15% clear rate. Well, let's just take a look. Great thing about Mario Maker, it costs you nothing to try. One thing I have not looked into yet, but that I am very curious about, is where they get the music for this stuff. Because obviously it has to be in the game, but like there's some really creative, like here we've got this very haunting rendition of. Oh, that's not a solid. I thought we were gonna run up against it and we could, but no, it's. Okay, that's probably the most. Well, hopefully that'll be the most useless and needless death in the whole thing. See, I thought that would actually stop us, but it doesn't. Interesting. Oh. Okay. Oh no, I'm gonna have to jump on a bunch of bullet bills to get across there. Yikes. Okay, this could be a bit of a. This could be a bit of a. It was what I was looking for without knowing it, or without. There we go. So now it's gonna fire this way, but I'm gonna have to wait. Go boinkity. Okay, it wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, you are gonna need some fire, buddy. Kill it! Kill it with fire! Did you die already, please? I don't know if... Oh, no! He got me! Oh, that's cool. You don't lose your... Oh, this is stupid. Why did I do that? Never punished. Oh, no! It's an issue with doing it this way. Yeah, people sub for specific content, but also some people regret getting put into a lane after doing one thing they built their channel around. Well, I mean, that was the thing. So Jonas, like I started the first videos I had on here were sketch videos. And then I did some, I think, video game stuff. And then Legends came along. But then I had people, even while I'm playing Legends, asking if I play anything else. So I'm like, well, I guess I can. So I started branching out a little bit after that. And then, of course, when Legends went away, it was like, all right, I gotta switch gears. And so in that year, because it's almost been a year that Tesla was non-existent, either you have to adapt or your channel just goes away. So I leaned more into the other kinds of games and enjoyed those, and then started building an audience after that. So it's difficult to then go, okay, well, since Legends back now, everything else goes away. So, and I mean, right now, especially with it being a bit of a challenge, like I kind of have to coordinate with like Vincenzo and or like Thin White Duke or somebody. Like I have to make sure that somebody else is online because there's even though there's a lot of testers, they're playing at all different times of the day, and there aren't enough of them where if I were to log into Legends right now, I'm going to queue into a game. So it's not up enough that you could just cold turkey go in. Now, if I just wanted to play or test mechanics against the AI or something, I could do that. But if I'm actually trying to, do the community thing and try to engage with other players and do that has to be a little more planned out. Otherwise, there's a chance you're just going to sit there by yourself. What does this do? Maybe something down here. Oh, it gives me doors. There are doors. Were there always doors here? Is it a reset? I guess I just reset the level, so now I can get the P again. So how so about Tesla Reborn? I hope I remember you correct as guitarist on bass. Yes, indeed. Also, Jesse, only 5 from 100,000 subs. Isn't it? Yeah, it is, Denise. It is. Unfortunately, I have yo-yoed so much that as excited as I am, I could easily lose 2 and then gain 3 and then lose 5 and then gain 2. So I am very close if that number doesn't drop. But historically, it seems like, ironically, every time I drop a video, no matter what it is, whether it's Legends or something else, I think it reminds somebody who's subscribed that they subscribed for something other than the video that I posted, and they're just like, all right, I'm done. Although I do know that, and I'm not assigning any nefarious intent behind this, but I do know that multiple channels have people that are just kind of magically unsubscribed. Like YouTube sees them as a bot or something, and so they just unsubscribe them. So I between YouTube having hiccups and just probably having a multifaceted channel that isn't always giving people what they subscribed to see, that number keeps going down. So I need to look it up. I think once you cross the threshold, I think you're good. Like like if I were to jump up to like 1,003 and then drop down to like 999, I think I'm still in that. But yes, the short answer to your question is yes, that is the monetization threshold. That is the membership threshold where I can actually get a portion of the membership. Like if people want to be a member of the channel, I can actually get that money. Otherwise, it just goes straight to YouTube, which we found out about a month too late. But yeah, that's the big one. You cross that over and you can actually start getting revenue. Now, you need to be getting tens of thousands of views to actually get any, real money out of it. I mean, maybe, you get like $6 during the year. At the viewing that I get, it probably would be about $6 a year, but it is a threshold. And I am looking at the numbers with cautious optimism and going, yeah, that's the closest I've ever been. And let's see. And it got that boost because we were sitting at, I don't know, in the 80s somewhere for a while. But then when Legends started coming up again, we got more subscribers. So it's a good thing, but there's been too much yo-yoing for me to get too excited about it until it actually happens. It would, oh no, what am I doing? See, and when your gameplay is this bad, it's really a miracle. I should get back to doing videos and sketches and such, but those actually perform even worse. All right. Oh no! What? No, don't jump. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't even know if I could have made that, even if I... Would you stop getting in my way? I don't... Huh. So... I have to go down. Oh, go down the pipe. There you go. And then come up the other side of the pipe, right? Oh, no! No, now I'm in a ghost house. Buzzy beetle. Blah, blah, boo, we're scary, scary. Just keep going in a program circle and I will be quite content. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You give me the fire. You give me the power of fire, and I will savor the peach. Oh dear. Oh, that's a very unfortunate looking. And let's drop down quick. There we go. There's a lot going on here. And, you know, I will say I have a greater appreciation for the makers in Mario Maker after having tried it myself. The amount of stuff you got to do just to get the basic stuff to work. Now, that's an indication that I think if we end up in there, we can't get out. Oh, no, we can't. We go out the top. Yeah. Oh, nice! Usually... Oh, this is fun. Ah. Oh, no. Oh, what did I just do? No, give me another star. Yay! I love this person. I don't care about the coin. I just need to get... Oh, yes. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's get out of the... No! Ha! I think I just got through. Luckily, yes! There is a little bit of input lag here on the controller. I should probably plug this in. Ah, well. You're playing video games early, and it's not Friday. What's going on here? Yeah, Carla, well, that's the thing. I actually... So I have a couple hours of work I need to get done later on today, but this is the first time that I actually haven't had a big question mark on the day. Like, usually I go into the day going, okay, I know I've got these things that I have to do, but if they ping me, then I'm going to have to respond, and then I have to jump on this thing. So I really didn't feel comfortable scheduling a stream or doing a stream during the week, but this is like one of the first days, not the only day, but one of the first days where I'm pretty sure I've got a clean slate. So I felt at liberty to jump on it. Since I am a morning person, I wanted to jump on earlier rather than later. So that's that. But hello, Carlos. And yeah, tomorrow, in theory, if this keeps up, tomorrow will be Dark Souls 2. I mean, really, you could not... oh man, I'm blanking on his name now, but the gentleman who did the playthrough that I watched could not have been a worse thing. Like, that was the worst thing that could have happened to me, because I saw what awaits me. And like, I like Dark Souls when it's outside and the birds are chirping and, you know, everybody's having a good time. But you put me in the freaking catacombs, it looks like a sewer where it's just nothing but blacks and browns and poor lighting, and it's like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to do, like, Dark Souls already is a little grindy, but I don't want to grind in sewage. So that's really been what's keeping me from trying, because I know that's what's next. I know I've got to go through that door and I got to go into the sewers and hopefully not get lost. It's also a maze. So you've got the two worst things that you could ever do to me, which is obscure the goal, make it so that it's intentionally trying to get you lost, which is a problem for me. And then two, set it in the most drab, boring, and god awful environment that you could. It's like why I'd never do like Bloodborne or anything, because I just don't like depressing things. This game is kind of like, it's already depressing because okay, the lag is still there even when I plug it in, so I'll just... Oops. Oh, no. No. There we go. Maybe it's not so bad. Hey! I thought there was going to be a boss fight there, but apparently... I'm just awesome. There we go. Look at that. We changed the number. We got it up over 15%. Yeah. See, we're getting stuff done. Okay, let's go to, I don't know about hot or popular or new. Like, I don't want to, let's do popular. That's more like over time. Music themed, art, auto Mario, speedrun, technical. Let's try this one. Has a higher clear rate than the last one. So it's either easier technical or I don't know. I heard from Ametista as well. I told him you're still streaming on Fridays. Hopefully, nice. Okay, yeah. He bailed. Like I think it was even before. Like as soon as it was like, okay, Tesla will be shutting down at this time. It was like, he was gone. I'm just glad he's doing okay. Like I thought maybe he'd fallen down the stairs or something like that something had actually happened in real life that made him indisposed online, but I'm glad he's okay. Built some daft decks and not so competitive. Well, yeah, Denise. Oh, that would be great. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing with or have been doing with like Vincenzo, Io, and Thin White Duke. So yeah, that would be great to get you in that rotation. The hard part for me is that even my try-hard decks are built so poorly that they usually suffice as well, how do you phrase it? The not so competitive or daft decks. Like even my good decks are usually daft decks. So it's a little hard for me to gauge but then if I go up against a true daft deck, my deck is usually better. So I think my Ladies of Tamriel is perhaps the weakest one, just because it's forcing the theme over pretty much anything else. But I would like to do a Guildsworn version of that, because there are some ladies in red. Lady in red, who I think would fit very well. I have a call with Kate on Friday, but we'll play afterward. Okay, that sounds great. That sounds great. And honestly, I mean, part of the reason I start at 2 here instead of 3 is because of that, trying to offset that time difference a little bit. So trying to get a little bit more, since I would say 60 to 70% of the people that we interact with, I mean, like from you, Baldric, Big Hein, Inu, pretty much everybody, but Io, Vincenzo, and yeah. Oh, and then Eliza. Except for those 3 that off the top of my head, everybody else is in Europe or elsewhere. So it just seemed like, which means it's obviously later, the later I start. So I think starting at 7 your time is a little easier than starting around 8 or 9. But I'm tempted to create some extra YouTube accounts to get you over. I appreciate that, Denise. I appreciate that. Well, I mean, I guess I will say, if you are watching and you are lurking, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. I do like the interaction, but if you're lurking, that's fine. But if you wouldn't mind hitting the subscribe, we're close enough now that I don't mind shilling for it a little bit. Just going, hey, would you mind just subscribing? I don't know if you retain it. I'm in my mind. You know what? Let me just look that up real quick. YouTube. Once you hit 1,000 subs, can you lose dropping below 1,000? It would make sense that you could, but no, YouTube does not automatically remove your monetization if your subscriber counts drops below 1,000 after you've been approved. However, monetization can be suspended or removed at YouTube's discretion if a channel is inactive for 6 months or more. Okay. But here's the thing. It has to activate it first. So, like, if I cross 1,000 subscribers for, like, 10 seconds and then, like, 2 people unsubscribe or something, I don't think it works. I think like, it has to flag in their system, this person has crossed the threshold. They have to get the wheels turning, the monetization going, activate your account in that way. And then, if it drops below that, yeah. So it looks like as long as I stay active, relatively active after hitting 1,000, they're not going to arbitrarily demonetize. So, yeah. So, hopefully there's some Mario Maker fans out there who will see my amazing level of play. Is this one of those ones where it's just... Yeah, this is one of those where I think you only die if you don't go fast enough. Like the level is supposed to... I think you just hit over and just go. Just jump. Just follow the arrows. Don't be a hero. Yeah! Okay, that should have a 100% completion rate. I don't understand why something like that would be at 25%. I mean, it's fine. Those are fun. Oh, we almost got to 100 clears. But like, yeah, that should be... So 400 people played that level and couldn't figure out how to beat it. That's interesting. It truly places me in a high a category of elite players. All right. Standard? I mean, we could do with a standard, I guess. Oops. 50% completion rate, that seems more or less about right. Main thing for growth is just consistency. As an audience seeks familiarity. For most, that is specific content, but you can get by with variety if the format output is consistent. Right, Jonas, which is the other strike, because it goes from, for a while it was like K-drama and anime edits, music video type edits, to gameplay, which I think the gameplay, to your point, is more or less even. I mean, it's kind of the same format, just different games. But then, the sketches or the video essays, those are different. But I don't recall seeing an influx of subscriptions off of those. So I don't feel the need to lean back into those. Like, there's not a demand for it. Nobody's going, hey, where's the rest of this? Or, hey, where's another video like this? So I think it's all video game based. But I mean, I remember, I've been playing on my own time. I've been playing Need for Speed Most Wanted and Gran Turismo 4 on the PlayStation 2, because anytime I play a racing game, nobody's interested. But there are channels that are just about Gran Turismo or just about Need for Speed or just about racing games that have a huge audience. So it's just finding the games that people decidedly don't like amidst the variety of games that I do play. So I've just been playing that one by myself just because I'm like, I like it. It's addicted to me. I enjoy it. In fact, I found an old Logitech steering wheel from like 20 years ago. They usually go for like $200-$300. Got it for $50 from a Salvation Army with good ratings on eBay. So we'll see. But in theory, it should provide me the real driving experience with the wheel that actually has feedback. Like, it actually pushes against you when you turn it and everything. So as long as it works as advertised, that's going to be a whole fun driving experience. But again, it won't be necessarily something I stream or make a video on, because it's just not of interest, really. Well, I just got off, so it's time for night. But I'll be getting home tomorrow just in time to see you suffer. By the way, you have a ways to go before you have to deal with the catacombs. Really? Okay, well, thank you, Carlos. Thank you for that. That gives me a little bit of hope that I'm not going to absolutely hate the next session. Okay. I just remember Lagmeister got me to the door that I needed to go into, and then we started descending. So I just assumed we were descending into the catacombs. But I'm glad to know that the catacombs are not immediately waiting for me. So thank you for that. Either that or you're lying to me again. Not mischievously, but like, oh, I totally forgot about that. Or, oh, no, that's right. This is that part in the game. Because, that happened a lot. This is fun. I like this. See, this is my kind of game. Happy little Mario. Whee! Whee! And a guy throwing a little... Oh, what does this give me? Oh, makes me a boomerang bro. Oh. See, that's what I should be doing, that just with on general principle, because I remember when I was a kid, I loved the Hammer Brothers suit in Mario 3, but you can only get two versions, or two you only get two of them. And it was later in the game, so it was very easy to lose them. And it was you never wanted to use it because you were afraid you were going to lose it. But all it took was one stupid mistake and you were done. So I should be creating a crap ton of Mario 3 levels with where you could get a Tanuki suit or a whatever that suit is, the Hammer Bros suit, just to satisfy my childhood, my younger self. But I haven't done that yet. I am not a great deck builder either. I often forget key cards, but I want to build a siege, catapult, and corsair ship. Oh, sorcerer deck. That would be silly. Auto loss for me, but fun to try. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and I'll try to think. Yeah, there's got to be something that I've always wanted to try. Or no, I guarantee you there is something that I have tried. It's failed spectacularly, so I never bothered trying it again. But it would be perfect for a format like this. I also want to do more Shackle. Like with Shackle deck is one that's almost impossible to win with because the Tormentor almost never shows up. But the Drez Tormentor with Winter's Grasp and Assassin's Ritual, and that's well, I mean, if you play them all on one turn, it's pretty hard. But otherwise, if you can get the Tormentor to stick, it's like a 7 cost or 8 cost board clear. It doesn't win you the game, but it does. It's a cool, you know, you're shackled, lethal. You're shackled, lethal. If you registered to monetize in advance, I think when you go over the number, it should activate automatically. I am registered for that. I have checked the box that says I am interested in. I like money. YouTube. That's what my check. I'm pretty sure I said that. I'll double check the setting, but yeah, I'd say that if you aim to do variety game content, try doing no more than 2-3 max at a time. I know scheduling with life is a thing, but having specific days and hours for each. Well, I did have that, Jonas. I did have that for a while when before the freelance work picked up. And you know, but the other problem is too, I don't get a lot of feedback. So like, the only games that I've gotten feedback are the racing games. When I played like, what was it? Fast RMX or whatever, people were like, okay, this is boring, I'm out. Like, or, you know, the kind ones, like Denise would be like, I'm here to help the views, but I'll just be doing something else. Like I was the only type of game, genre of game that was made abundantly clear that the current people who watch have zero interest in watching. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to steer clear of those. No pun intended. But everything else is just kind of like hit or miss. Like how many people are watching, how many people are interested in, and I haven't really found a game that, other than Legends. Legends is the only one that if you play it, you're guaranteed, like there is a healthy number of people who are interested in watching it. Dark Souls also was in there, although you know, some people aren't thrilled if you're not gushing over the game. They don't much like it. But I mean, I was like, look, if a diehard fan like, man, I can't remember the gentleman's name now. Dagnabbit. He was in the Discord and everything. But it's been a while since we've talked. But anyway, like he loves the game. He's got the tattoo of the game on his arm. But you know, he's like, all right, you know, the game makes you salty. It makes me salty too. It's totally fine. But there are some people who's like, if you're not like, oh my gosh, I love this game. It's the best game ever. They're like, butt stomp. Yeah. But yeah, so that's been a little bit more. It's not so much. So like Legends will be a mainstay, obviously, but like Mario Maker, that's one that I've had somebody actually ask for. So I was like, all right, well, but you just don't get that kind of. A lot of people just say, just play what you want to play, which is really nice, but then it makes you think, well, you can just play anything. But I mean, I hear you. I mean, those are sound. Whoa! I didn't think he was going to throw it up and over. Those are sound. That's sound advice. It's not incorrect advice. It's just a little trickier when it comes to trying to figure out what. See, this is good. The guy likes the suit, so you get a lot of opportunities to get the suit. Oh, almost butt stomped you there, man. What are you trying to tell me, Arrow? Okay. I'm rich! Look at me! I have all the money! I am so wealthy! I got a one-up mushroom! Is this a... No, there's a pipe, right? Counterintuitively, you go down the pipe to go back up. Man, I remember, like, 8-year-old me dreaming of a game like this where it's like, oh, could you imagine if it wasn't just completely flat, if you could actually see most of the world? Well, this isn't exactly 3D, but it feels more dimensional. That, oh, well, what's going on here? Cool. Hey! Still missed the top of the flag, but... Let's see. Then you build an audience following a playthrough, and some of that audience will remain and maybe bleed in the next viewership. If you just play random games sporadically, there's no constant. Right, yeah. And it really is just trying to find, like, what my hope was that I would find a game like Legends where it's like emphatic, play this game. Like Brotherhood. Mario, like, well, what was it? I did, well, I shouldn't say unfortunately. I actually amassed a pretty good following on Rumble playing Tears of the Kingdom. I did a playthrough of that, and of course it took me like, I don't know, 400 hours because it's me. But, you know, I probably had 20, 25 people watching each stream and ended up with like 100 subscribers just from playing that game. I didn't play it on YouTube though, because I was trying to see what I could do on Rumble. So, I mean, this is not a brag. I have a crap ton of games. So it's like, which one is the one that more people are interested in seeing? And that's kind of hard to discern. But when you play a game and after 3 videos or 4 videos, you have 10 views or 15 views, you go, okay, that's probably not a winner. It's not gaining traction. Short and sweet. I mean, that sounds nice. I think, Jesse, a lot of your viewers come from a specific game, then get to like your personality, so we'll watch other games. I mean, that's the hope, Denise. I mean, that would be awesome. Holy, no, he's not really. He's pixels on the screen. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, so that's a little bit of a screenwriter. That's actually not a bad idea, really. Honestly. I mean, people don't really play Mario Maker for dialogue, but like if you wanted to like have like a little, make it a kind of a movie or something and have characters doing dialogue, but you have to freeze the screen so they can't play, otherwise they just finish the game. But then again, most people don't like, ooh, dazzling crystalline caverns. He's got a lot of money, it looks like. I don't know what that means exactly, but I'm guessing let more is more. Yeah. The clear rate is only 7% out of 57,000. We could be in this one for a while. Either that or we might have to give up. We'll see. Some of these technical levels are bonkers. Bonkers. And as much as I liked Gold Enrique, yeah, see, I liked his level. His level wasn't inherently tough. I was just not great at it. It was a fair level. Some of these are just, I mean, they're legitimate. They're not unbeatable, but they're not. Okay, some of this is going to be controller problem because I need to be able to bounce off the walls. Okay, I got to remember how to bounce off the walls, apparently. That's embarrassing. I'm pretty sure this was not supposed to be this hard, right? Oh, there we go. All right, so over. There we go. Well, I thought we were getting past the hard part right there, but no, clearly this guy has more tricks up his sleeve, eh? Okay. Okay, you know what's going to make it so... Oh, you know, what, can I disable display comments? Yeah, there we go. That's actually going to make the game a lot harder if my view is partially obscured by people saying it's so tough. Is it false advertising? Because so far we're not... Oh, no. Okay, it's very hard. It's very hard. Hello, Baldric. Hello, good to see you. It's been a while. It seems like you with your real time friends and all, your real world friends. But why did I do that? Why did I do any of that? But yeah, Denise, that would be. But yeah, good to see you, Baldric. How have you been? How is life in your neck of the world, corner of the world? Either way. But yeah, Denise, that would be the hope. But I know even me, like, what was his name? Matt Oblivion. I watched him. Now I was in a place where I could watch, because he normally streams at a time that is right would be smack dab in the middle of the workday. But I was doing freelance at the time, so I could actually watch him. But when they announced that Legends was going away, or when they announced that it was going to go on into maintenance mode, he dropped that and went play the Spire, and or climb the Spire or slay the Spire, doing something to the Spire. Whoa, what's with the... Oh, I need to bounce off the wall. Dude. I kind of lost interest. So as much as I liked him, I liked it in the context of Legends. So I would say I hope so, but I know even myself, who, can certainly come to love a streamer and enjoy a streamer, that if the game isn't the right game, it can, it can be sometimes a hard sell to keep them. See, now that's a controller issue. That's not my fault. That's a controller. I'm decidedly not pushing those inputs. It's very sensitive, this controller. And I can't not use it because of all the reasons that I've stated on previous streams that I can't possibly rehash here. Look, I'm doing pretty good considering cats are taking swipes at me this whole time. Cruel kitties. What am I doing? Okay, that's good. I didn't die. This is a very forgiving technical level, I will say that. Okay. Just to warm up, we got to a checkpoint. Interesting. Do I need to go off the right wall first, maybe? Or just do a better job of going off the other wall. There we go. There we go. Yes! Oh, my big brain! My big brain and Mad Mario skills. Okay. Oh dear. Well, that's a thing that I did. Let's see. Like, there are YouTubers who I will watch a video even if the topic is not for me. Only about 10% of the channels. Most I pick and choose what videos as limited watch time. Yeah, now I will say that, Denise. There are channels where I'll if I see a new video, I'll just click on it just because I like in general what they talk about, or I like their perspective. So even if the topic is like, what's this about now? I'll still jump in on that. But yeah, it's if they completely switch to a different game, that's where I've sometimes gone, But I'm with you. Sorry, I was in the shower. I did not catch if you answered my comments. I did, Jonas. I answered them very meticulously and very pointedly. This is the kind of shenaniganisms that are messing things up. I go off on these amazing tangents, these enlightening tangents, and then somebody's like, "Oh, I was eating dinner," or "Oh, I was in the shower," and I'm like, and then people are like, "Oh, you don't say enough." I mean, that's the one feedback I get all the time on this channel. You don't talk enough. You're always so focused on the game. You never take even 20 or 25 minutes to go off on a tangent where you're just talking to chat. You never do that. Why don't you ever do that? Why are you always so focused on gameplay? And that's something I need to work on. It is. I need to be more talkative and just understand that streaming is a communication game. It's it's just about as much as what you say and what you don't say, as much as it is what you play and what you don't play. You see. But I'm shy. I'm timid. I just don't like to. I don't like to express myself through words. It's something I'm not very comfortable with. I've gotten better, but I'm still not there yet. For those who don't know, that was the most intense sarcasm, the most intense and sustained sarcasm that anyone has ever done. That should be in the Guinness Book of World Records. How long has someone intensely been sarcastic, intensely sarcastic for? That would be Schward on his Mario stream, where he claimed to not be a talker, when arguably that is the only thing he does with any consistency or reliable. What? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to jump over the things that are trying to eat my butt. Yoicks. Baldric, in Tessel Reborn, I have played your Snow Wolf. Oh, nice. Oh, that's right. I forgot Baldric is like the only person who's ever done a wolf-themed deck. I'm glad the Wolfies are getting some action again. They like, they need to redesign. If anything, I need to get them to resolve. Was it the Alpha Wolf? There's one of the wolves where he's the scrawniest looking thing. He's like stretched out. He looks bad. He looks like he's like been starved. He does not look ferocious at all. But he's like one of the key wolves. Maybe not the Alpha. The Alpha I think is the white one. But it's like some just really rough looking wolf, and it's supposed to be intimidating. It looks like they cut it out of Skyrim, like with no mods, just a wolf on its hind legs. It does not look good. This level has checkpoints. That's very forgiving. Well, boy, I don't know about very forgiving. It's normal for a level of this amount of complexity. Like, as you can see, this is a very difficult level that requires a great amount of skill and prodigiousness and not making stupid mistakes. And when a level is that complicated, it's very normal to have waypoints. Although, if you're referring, of course, to our last level that we played with, Golden Enrique's level, who had absolutely no, it was very stingy on the no, I did it again, made the same mistake twice, and expected different results. But yeah, he didn't give us a checkpoint. So, based only on that one circumstance, it's understandable to think it is a generous thing, but it's actually relatively normal, says the guy who's played Mario Maker like 4 times in his life. But I have watched it a lot. This is controller error. I am not butt stomping. I don't like. I've come to realize I think I struggle the most with these particular Mario levels because they do have the butt stomp as an option. So you can't. You have to be very, very careful. Whereas in the older school Mario games where that's not a thing. All right, here we go. Off. There it is. Oh no! Haha. Okay. Okay. Okay, alright. Make me big and strong. Okay, got it. Now I got a butt stomp. Alright. Go down. Okay, up. Oh no! I think that's why they gave me the mushrooms though. What's going on here? What are we doing? Oh! What are you doing? Okay. Oh, let's get that 10. There we go, another checkpoint. Awesome. Like to see it. Love to see it. What? Look at that. We belong to an elite class, folks. You are watching the definition of an elite streamer right here. I should start leaving feedback. I like that well enough. Look at that. Only 6.6% of the people in the entire world have beaten this level. 6.6%. I am in the top 10 percentile. I think that's how that works. Of Mario Maker players in the world. Now don't idolize me. I put my pants, well, when I do wear pants, I put them on one leg at a time, just like everybody else. I'm okay. Yep, missed 2 streams, I think. Yeah, there was a decided lack of baldrickness. I need to go feed the cats. Goodbye, everyone. What? That's a full-time thing. The cats love oh no, they don't. Didn't you say, Denise, your cats don't like Mario? Like your cat actually was like frowning at you when I was playing Mario? But farewell, Denise. Yep, and I'll see you in a couple days, if not briefly tomorrow maybe, but yep, I will see you on Friday. Yep, the 3-1 wolf who boosts other wolves by +2 or +3. Yeah, exactly, Baldrick. Like, he's a key component. He's a key wolf, but he looks ridiculous. That last stream of Mario Maker was brutal. Is it a Mario thing? No. This is Marvin. Close. It's Marvin the Martian. Oh, it's hard to see, though, I guess. But yeah, I actually, for all the, like, I have a crap load of Mario stuff, but most of it is, like, gameplay related. I do have an amiibo Mario, but he's decor on the shelf over there. So for all the Mario stuff, you know, as much as I love Mario, I don't really have any Mario merchandise. I don't have a t-shirt. I don't have a hat. I have thought about, you know what? I'm just curious. I'm not going to buy one unless it's like $1. Let's go to Etsy real quick. I'm just curious. Mario hat. Because I have seen some streamers with a Mario hat. Like the actual, the kind of the poofy hat, like that Mario wears. Not like a regular hat. Let's see. They're not giving me enough images to go off of that. I mean, look, I am, my identity is not in Mario. It's not like, and it's not the identity of the channel. If anything, I should be getting a Legends hat, but you'd have to custom make it because they got no bling. Yeah, there's plenty of like hats with Mario on them, but not any like, if you want to be a plumber and with a big M on your hat. I mean, the baseball cap with an M on it looks kind of cool. It's kind of a embroidered. Yeah, they're not bad looking. I don't know. I feel like there aren't too many ways I could be more of a dork, but I feel like that would clinch it. And I just don't know if that's a good idea or not. Spooky Ruins. Oh, here we go. Okay, Kaizo Light. I think this is that means troll level, like troll-ish level, which means some cheap deaths. Doesn't say it's very difficult though, but only a 3% clear rate. So I don't know how that works. Clear checked on stream. So Coco, good luck, have fun. So to KO, good luck, have fun. We'll try it. I don't know. To see a low difficulty rating, but a very low completion rate, and the fact that it's Kaizo makes me think it's just going to be very trolly. But oh no, this is kind of the fun stuff I like. Oh dear, I need to go further over to the right, I think. Yeah, nope. Okay. Dano, good to see you. Sorry, hang on a second. But yeah, good to see you. Oh my gosh, for Retrosake too. Hey, how are you doing? Seriously, I asked that. You don't have to disclose anything personal, but I remember. I mean, it's been a while since we've talked, at least to any extent. But I know there were some health things holding you back. Are those conquered? Have you been able to move beyond those? Are you still kind of in it? You're just kind of making do, or has there been a change? Did you get to the doctor? I remember. I think there was some dental stuff, like a tooth thing. Again, I'm not trying to spill anything, but yeah, I know you were having a bit of a difficult time there for a while. Are you straight now, or you're just kind of pressing on? But yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh dear, what did I... Oh, I didn't... Did I not do the... How did I mess that up? Oh, there we go. Nope. Nope. Wow. Wow, this is I know these look like stupid mistakes, but they're not. These are this is some high level shenaniganisms that few people in the world could actually pull off. What am I doing? What was I supposed to do? I think I was supposed to kick that off the wall, maybe? Yeah, I think I need to kick it off the wall. Which is always... I mean, that's like a fundamental thing in these levels, being able to do, like, shell kicks off of the wall, but... See, I still find that very challenging to pull off. I think that's what I need to do. I mean, you know, better to die in a way that you know than to die in a way that you... Yeah. Boinkity, 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 boinkity kick. Maybe not. Hang on. Oh. I'm just trying to see if there is a... I mean, I can't land on anything. Yeah, I think I've got a... I mean, there's a trampoline in that... But I don't think I can land on that. That's a pointy object. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to do a shell kick thing and then jump on it. And I got to get better at that. Man. Because that's really the only thing I have to work with at the moment. Am I not kicking it? Maybe you got to kick it as soon as you clear that jump? I don't know. No, I kicked it the wrong way! We're currently trying to buy a house and have had trouble finding the right place that isn't junk. Well, I'm in, but getting by. It's definitely tooth infection. Great memory. Well, like, dude, I remember just... you know, I mean, there's a million little small things that can happen where they just become big problems. And yeah, when you were describing that, I was like, I remembered having some issue like that myself, or I don't remember. It was something where it made a very strong impression. I just remember how miserable it is because it can just make your entire head feel like horrible. But yeah, I'm sorry that it's not in the rearview mirror. It's still dealing with that infection, man. And that's the scary thing. You think about what life was like 200, 300 years ago, where if you got an infection, I mean, that's why, I mean, if I recall correctly, I know in war, especially like Civil War and American Civil War and previous, most of your deaths came from infections. It wasn't from the wound itself. Like the wound didn't kill you. It went in your arm or it got stuck in your shoe or whatever. It was the wound getting infected because it was very easy to get infected and very difficult to stop infection. So you just imagine, 200, 300 years ago, you get an infection like that. It doesn't go away. Like you either live your life with an infection or, it kills you. It's crazy. It's crazy to think. It was giving me straight heart attack, chest pains. Woof. I haven't had it that bad, obviously, but I have had it where, like I said, it makes you feel like you're like, I feel like I got bludgeoned in the head. Like you're dealing with like a migraine headache and it's coming from your freaking tooth. But I mean, cause it's true. Cause I think there's like a ton of different nerves that connect to it and go through it or whatever. So like I know sinus can screw with your teeth or make you feel like there's something wrong with your teeth, but same thing with your tooth can actually screw with your sinuses and screw with all the stuff. So that's really bad if it's giving you acute chest pains like that. My gosh. And there's nothing, I mean, at this point, there's nothing to kill like amoxicillin, just something like that can just take care of infections. Oh my gosh. But hey, at least the upside, my understanding is the housing market's kind of bottoming out right now. So, if you're looking at, cause it was what, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, it was like ridiculously overpriced, or it had been that way for a while. It had been climbing since, gosh, I think 2013, 2014, somewhere around there. Cause I remember when I sold my house, I had it for like 9 months and it went up like 30 grand in value. When I sold the condo, after a couple years, I think it had a nice chunk of equity in it. But yeah, from what I hear, the market is I don't know, maybe it's going back to what it normally would be, or if it's just going really bad. But it's my understanding is it's not a bad time price wise to buy. I don't know what rates are these days, but apparently house values are not what they were. Tooth infections can get to your bloodstream, and that goes straight to your heart. Gives you pericarditis. I haven't hit that yet. Well, it sounds like you're trying to track towards that for retro's sake. There's got to be something to do at this point besides wait for it to get there. My goodness. That's some scary stuff, man. Now, are you looking pretty much anywhere for the new house? Is it just like we want to get a new house and so whatever, or are you looking to stay in the same area you're in now? Because I know that there's a lot of stuff that can complicate house buying. But yeah, I remember when I was looking in Colorado, they showed me like the first 20 houses I saw were just, yeah, like you said, kind of junky, and it was, and we gradually worked our way up. But I mean, the realtor, I remember him saying like, look, I want to show you everything. I don't want to not show you something and have you go, I would have loved that house. He's like, I get it. Every time if you come in, what you're seeing is what I'm seeing. But I don't want to take that choice away from you because it wouldn't suit my taste. So yeah, he put there were a lot of crummy houses. There was one really nice one, but they would not bring they built their own garage extension. It was like a 6-car garage, or 4-car garage. It wasn't that big, but they made the garage deeper, but they did it. It was like him and his buddies built it. So, I mean, it looked fine, but it was not up to code, and it had not been evaluated. So me buying a new house that has and then it would have fallen to me if I wanted to sell it. And the person who was trying to buy it from me said, I need this to make sure it's, it's coded right. That would have been on me to get that done. So ultimately that deal fell through because, I liked everything about it. It was just, I couldn't spend, I think it was like 180 was what I was going to finance for that. Finance 180 grand and know that there is a financial liability. Like if it went up in smoke, if there was a fire or something, if it's not coded, if it's not verified. Anyway, all that to say, yeah, you see a lot of junk, but then you start seeing some of the nicer things, and then it becomes more about bidding, and that's always a terrifying thing. Because if you like a house enough to put a bid on it, it means you really want the house, but you also don't want to overspend. And it's all well and good until you get up against somebody who, okay, that didn't work either. I'm not really sure what we're supposed to do here, folks. And the problem with having such a diverse audience is that the odds of having a Mario Maker... Oh, I did it! But then I didn't do it. There's a split second. Okay, that didn't go well. Trying to look in the Mansfield area. I'm trying to remember. Are you like Midwest? Oh, that just was dumb. I don't remember Mansfield. What state that's in? But yeah, I mean, to be fair, most people are looking for a house in a specific area, but it's one of those things where you're just like, hey, we're just looking to, we just want a nice house. Like, I know there are less desirable places in the country, but you can get some really good house, what you would pay. Well, obviously California's ridiculous, but there's some states where, what you would pay 500 grand for, you'd pay 120. What did I did it one time and I don't know how I did it. So I know what I need to do, but I don't know how to do it. And I just have to hope I get lucky or good. What is that old phrase? Better to be lucky than good? But I think that doesn't really work in a game where you need to do a certain thing over and over and over again. At that point, you just want to be... It's better to be good than lucky. So I guess I'm going to have to get good, as the saying goes. Pretty sure this is not a thing. No, I didn't think so. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hang on a second. Maybe that wasn't a glitch. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. And then you're supposed to have the shell. And then you... Why are you going the wrong way, stupid turtle? You have two directions to go. One of them is obviously the right way. Why am I... Okay. How am I continuously kicking you in the wrong direction? You're... I don't know. Alright, so we got this. Got it. Boom, boom. Again with the thing, but the nut thing. This might be outside the scope of my abilities. Well, that just definitely wasn't the right thing. I don't think we're supposed to land on the cloud. I don't see any way to kick the shell in a way that would actually give us any vertical mobility. I'm gonna blame the controller. Oh, okay, that was definitely the controller. I would not kick it up on purpose. Why don't I switch controllers, you may ask? Well, then I don't have an excuse for why I'm not doing well. I don't... And it's not even... This is not even like the beginning of the level. And the crappy thing is, like, enough people have beat it that make me think, like, this is something... Oh, wait. No, there's no way. Okay, well, that's fun. I'm wondering if I should try to go into the blue pipe. Maybe I can skip all this hardship just by... Am I not hitting it from the correct side? Is that what it is? No, it worked that time. Okay, I couldn't get up there even if I wanted to. See, that's why it's nice if you have the level designer there. They can be like, they can kind of give you tips on what you're doing wrong. I think I'm doing the right thing. I just am not doing it well enough. Like, is it... I did it again. And there's no way to do a hook jump from that point. See, I thought maybe if I let it go earlier, it would give it time to hit, but it doesn't. Then it hits too low and it doesn't do anything. So you can't do it too early. Screw you, turtle. You uncooperative reptile. Are turtles reptiles? They have to be reptiles, right? They're not. They can't really be anything else. I just wasn't feeling like crushing that Goomba at the moment. I felt bad. So we can't do it too early or too late. I'm gonna have to start paying attention to where I'm at in the air when I kick it off, and try to hone that in a little bit better while not dying prematurely before I get there. Easier said than done. All right. Okay, that's too late. So maybe at the cloud. Maybe when my head is in the cloud. Maybe that's when I need to do it. Let's try it. Oh, nope. Wow. That actually launches you pretty far. Maybe I'm supposed to be able to make that jump without it. Maybe I'm not being aggressive enough on the jump. I'm going to try to be more aggressive. Maybe I'm making this more difficult than it needs to be. That's the most ridiculous thing I could say. It's a Mario Kaiser level. Kaizo light level. It's always harder than it needs to be. That's the point. Yeah, nope, can't make that. But if I combine that with the kick, screw you, big turtle. Like, just go in the direction. This is asinine. I should not have to hit you perfectly to get you to go over there. All right, so we do this. Grab it. No, okay. Then we're overshooting. There's some sweet spot that I have not yet found that allows us to hit it off the side of the wall. I don't know. Sorry for the wall of text on Discord. No need to read it now. Just easier to convey things there than here. Oh, yeah. Okay, Jonas. Yeah, I will check that out, sir. No worries. I'm all about walls of text. You will never hear me. I'm not one of those people. I'm not a TLDR person. I don't need a TLDR. I like reading. I like context. I like having fleshed out conversations. In fact, I've said many times, that's why initially I didn't mess with Twitter, because I was like, I'm not interested in sound bites. I don't want 1 or 2 sentence conversation. Not that there's anything like inherently wrong with it. Like, I have persevered through a lot of stuff, but I have to see a value in it. That happens every time. Well, not every time. Sometimes I miss it altogether, but every time I am able to get the hit, oh, wait a minute. Wait just a doggone minute, folks. Hang on. Hold the phone. Behold the power of my... I think, therefore I am correct. Watch this now. Watch what happens. You see there's a question block underneath of that? I think I need to hit that with the shell, and it's gonna do something. It's gonna spit out the it's gonna do something. You just watch. Just watch. Okay, I'm not really sure how to do it yet, but I'm increasingly convinced that is the secret sauce. But yeah, you pretty much have to kick it as soon as you hit the Goomba. Or right before you hit him. Otherwise... So you grab it. I'm really hoping this is the answer, because even though it's proving to be very difficult, it... No, would you... Okay, maybe that's not it. Hopefully that's not it. It's fun to watch. You're getting further with time. Some. I appreciate the slight revisionist. We I mean, but it's you can't release it and jump at the same time. Like if you release it, then you don't have the extra leap from jumping off it. See? So you either need to, I don't know. Maybe it just needs to be even faster, like kick it as soon as you get it. Nope. No, keep it still? Or keep it still. So you're saying you don't think the answer is the question block? Well, now that I seem to get a lot more verticality on that one. So many variables. how high you jump, how far you jump. Each time it's a little bit different. Doinkity, 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 doinkity. Hold on to it and keep jumping. Liked that a lot. Well, that's what I'm trying, but I can't make the jump without kicking it, I don't think. I can't clear that without some other help. So there's got to be something I'm not doing correctly. Hey, Macro, what's going on? There's a block missing there. Yeah, I mean that's the thing in these kind of Kaizo levels. Like you can see there's well, it's not a block missing. I don't know. Like that's not saying there should be a yellow block there. I don't know what it is. There are indicators in these kind of levels like that you need to know about. Like I think that's saying hold down the jump button. Maybe, I don't know, because I know if you see, like they'll do a Z and that's you're supposed to do like a spin jump, which can I do that on this one? Yeah, so I can do a spin jump. Oh, hang on, maybe. Actually, I don't know if I can change to a spin jump in midair. I cannot. Nope. I like watching someone figure these out. What if they don't figure it out? Oh, jeez. What if they don't figure it out? What if they're just doomed to make the same mistakes over and over again? I mean, trust me, I enjoy trying to figure it out, but I do like having a little more. Okay, that time I was able to kill him, which is not good because I need him to be alive so I can jump off of him. If this was like the end of the level, I would feel a lot better. The fact that we could have a lot more level to go after this is... Man! Why would a casual player play Kaizo levels? Well, why not? Because, I mean, how do you go from casual to not casual? By playing harder levels, right? That's the whole point. If you want to get good, you got to play harder levels. The only thing I will acquiesce is that typically in the Kaizo community, they know that there are certain moves or certain things that become self-evident. See, I keep doing this. And it's not like... I find it very hard to believe that that's the right thing to do, but at the same time, I've done that just as much as I've successfully done a wall kick. But I don't know what the end game for that would be. Can you go up the pipe? No, that's what I was trying to do that before, Retro, but I don't have the vertical. Like here? Yeah, it doesn't. I can't quite get up that high. Unfortunately. And you know, for this kind of level, that's not the typically that's not the solution. Like there is some kind of very technical timed jump you're supposed, like I'm pretty sure that's it. I need to kick it off the wall at the right time, jump off of it, and jump onto the squiggly guy. I'm just not between my not being able to consistently time my jumps or get my jumps, like sometimes my jumps are pretty high, sometimes they're a little lower. So where exactly to release that shell to get it to hit off the wall at the right time. See, that was just a little bit off. If it had been a little bit later, if I'd released it just a second later or a split second later, I would have been able to launch off of it. And see that I went way too high. I don't know. How many times have I died already? Oh, it's the death counter is infinitely. I have no idea. It is incredibly high. Probably at least 50 or 60 times at this point. See, I keep doing this, which makes me think maybe if I do that, but no. Look, I'm damn good. I'm just not good at doing the exact thing the creator wanted me to do. I don't know exactly what the creator wanted me to do. Now, the only thing, I just saw the timer's only at 178, so either that's going to be a factor later on, or this is the level. Like, this jump right here is what is really the... Seagull, darn it! Watching Incarnate with my kitty Hissy. She approves. Oh, she approves! Oh, nice! Okay, yeah, because Denise told me essentially that her cats get hissy when, in a bad way, when I'm playing Mario. Like, they don't like Mario for some reason. So I'm glad to know that some cats do actually like Mario. Although they should be, man. All right. So maybe I'm jumping too high? No, I do need to jump high. I need to get up as high as I can. I don't know. I feel like I'm just going to have to get lucky. God forbid I have to do it twice. I mean... J Money, I remember you saying someone punched the shit out of you one time. What'd you do to them? Nothing. We reported assault or battery to the police and found out the guy had a record already. He'd been to juvie twice. Has an abusive father, abusive home. Hey, we kind of did something. And so we didn't press any charges. We could have sent him to juvie again. The guy's in prison now. So apparently he didn't straighten his life out. But yeah. Which is funny you bring that up, because there was actually something in the news where in New York City, this gal... First of all, she was walking around with over-the-ear earphones in New York City, which is a dumbass thing to do. Like, there's a lack of situational awareness, and then there's depriving yourself of one of, like, arguably one of your more important senses. You're walking around one of the more dangerous places in the country. You know, if you're in a city, it's a dangerous place in general. It's got a bunch of people, opportunistic up to absolute criminal. So you walking around with something where you can't hear anything except your own stupid music, that's a dumb thing to do. So she's walking, a guy runs up behind her, smacks her really hard on the butt, and then like grabs her hair and pulls her down to the ground and then runs off. And she said afterward, I wish I would have gotten up and ran after him and beat him down. And then when somebody was like, wait, why would you do that? And she showed this video of her doing like very basic kickboxing on a punching bag. And it's like, really? Really? Some guy does that to you and you think you're going to chase him down and kick the crap out of him? And that was kind of my thought too. Like I'm not a confrontational person. He had backed off. After he hit me twice. The only one I registered was when because he hit me, he backhanded me. So he did one of these things where he kind of shook his head, looked down, and looked like he was walking away. So I looked up to see where the basketball was, because it was my basketball. So I look up, and the next thing I know, I'm blinking, and it's blackness and those stars, where you see like little bursts or whatever. And I'm looking, and the next thing I see, the guy is about 15 feet away from me on the other side of the basketball court, just like staring at me. And I'm looking around, I look down, I was wearing a white sweatshirt, and there was blood all over it. And like, I start feeling like an ache in my jaw and in my head, and I'm like, and it finally just occurs to me, I don't know exactly what happened, but that this guy hit me. And so I just said, give me my ball. And somebody threw me my ball, and I walked home. And come to find out, he backhanded me twice. He got me once right here, which the doctor said was very close to possibly like you can put somebody's eye out if you hit him hard enough. I don't know if he had hit me hard enough, but there was a big knot there. So anyway, he hit me in the temple and then backhanded me in the right here. And I had a tooth back then. My teeth were crooked before I got Invisalign. And my tooth was actually rotated out this way. So the edge of my tooth was this way. So when he backhanded me here, it punched my cheek through my tooth. So I actually had a hole. Like I could actually squirt water if it didn't hurt so bad. I could have squirted water out of the side of my mouth. So anyway, but when somebody does that to you, the last thing you're thinking is, but the guy it wasn't like he was continuously hitting on me. He hit me twice apparently, and then backed off. And by the time came to my senses, he was across. So like the last thing on my mind is, let me go rush the guy who just bashed in the side of my face and tried to put him down because, I mean, one, that's not self-defense. And two, it just, typically your confidence isn't there. Like the guy, I mean, again, I didn't know he had a criminal record at the time, but it's just not a great idea. And so for this gal, after, the emotions are over, it's one thing to feel that way maybe in the moment, but after your emotions are gone, like to think that because you can punch a bag that you're going to go after a grown man who just like manhandled you easily and you're going to somehow prevail against him. It's the dumbest. And I'm like, I don't know what martial arts they're teaching you, but if situational awareness wasn't one of them and neither was the difference between self-defense and aggression, then your class isn't worth a damn. Because that's the first thing you learn. Nobody wins a fight. Situational awareness is key. Like they were telling us, hey, when you go to a gas station, you're pumping gas, you should be looking around because people will use that as an opportunity to pull a gun on you, do whatever, walk up behind you, do stuff. Like you always need to have it doesn't matter how safe the area is or how safe you think it is. It's just like looking both ways before you cross the street. Doesn't mean that somebody's going to run you over, but in the event that driver isn't looking, it's best practice to look both ways. It's best practice not to walk through New York City with your ears covered so you can't hear somebody running up behind you. It's just, it was obnoxious. But anyway, it was funny. Let's see. No, he didn't come up. No. We were playing basketball and it was like, I don't know. There are some relevant things that things that could be relevant, but I'm going to streamline it. We're playing basketball. We're playing 21, for sure everybody knows is every man against everybody else. So it's like you're on your own team. And there were like 5 of us. I shot a free throw. And I went in for the rebound. So I'm running in. It hits off the front of the rim, which is not the trajectory I thought it was going to take. So as I'm going through the air, I reach my hand up. I have a shoulder thing now. To grab the ball because now it's going over and behind my head because I've run under it, and my arm goes back with the ball and it smacks this guy in the face. Now, no injury. It's a bonk. It's literally, when you think of a bonk, it's a bonk. Like, and not in any way intentional. It was my momentum carrying me too far forward, my hand with the, getting the ball and the ball kind of bringing my hand back. And the guy was behind me and he got bonked in the face. Didn't break the skin, didn't give him a bloody lip, bloody nose, nothing. But he grabbed the ball, slams it down, gets in my face, with the whole attitude thing, pushes me back off the court. And I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were back there. It was my fault. Pushes me again, apologize. Dude, didn't mean to do it. Like that. It was an accident. I'm sorry. Pushes me a third time and now actually physically off the basketball court. And that's when I said, okay, screw it. So I actually push him back. And so he gets in my face, does this whole thing, and there's the posturing or whatever, and he does the whole, trash talk thing. I snap back. He does this thing, just shakes his head, steps back, and looks like it's over. He starts like he's about to turn back towards the basketball court because I'm facing the court. And so that's when I stopped and was like, okay, looking for the ball, like, because I don't know, technically it should be my ball, I think, because he bounced it out of bounds when he smashed it on the ground. And that's when that happened. Taking away an entire sense. Yeah. The language barrier is firing up already. Do excuse my ignorance. Juvie. Juvie is a juvenile detention. So it's jail for underage kids. So if you're under 18 years old, they don't, unless it's something really, really bad, like capital murder or something, they don't send you to jail. They send you to juvenile detention, or what we call juvie. So you kind of serve time in a detention center that's there in theory to help do a little more correcting than it is like actual prison, to get you to kind of fly straight. The problem is, well, I mean, just like regular prison, like there are some people who prison is a wake up call and they go, hey, I'm turning away from that life. Other people, it pushes them further in. And I mean, let's face it, prison is not a pleasant place. It's not supposed to be. But, you know, if your disposition is not necessarily one of going, okay, I need to get my life back on track, prison is not going to help you. It is not going to be a good thing for you. And again, it's punitive. It's not necessarily there to make you a better person. It's there to take you away from society that you've proven you are not compatible with. But I mean, arguments can be made, you know, that it should be a rehabilitation thing, but that costs a heck of a lot of money. And that's, okay, I don't know. Is there, I'm trying to think, is there like a tip thing? I mean, there might be something. Display comments. Handheld mode, player dash jump. I'm not really, what Mario's moves. Okay. Move, dash, yep. Jump, press and hold B, high jump, yep. Jump while dashing, jump as you stomp on an enemy. Crouch, enter pipe, swim. Oh, these are just general. Ride. Cape attack. Unless but I can't, because you can't spin jump after. If you're not spin jumping to begin with, you can't start spin jumping. So I'm wondering. Okay, well, that didn't work. I thought it had a high probability that it would, but it didn't work. Let's try that again. Okay, so we can't start off with a spin jump. That's not an option. We can't change to a spin jump in the middle of it. So once we jump on this guy, we're locked in at this particular jump. I don't know that we're missing any options here. We got to do this. We got to do it this way. We're able to grab that for a reason. But there's no place to land. I mean, and typically in these levels, you're not supposed to land. You're supposed to just keep jumping and jumping and jumping and kicking and jumping. But the timing on this is ridiculous. I don't know. Bounce the blue shell against the wall right at the yellow square lines to bounce off of it. Now, Macro, you say this authoritatively, but I remember your advice on some of my other Mario Maker levels, and it was, well, to say it was not in the ballpark would be generous, but I am going to try. I do not believe that is, well, I mean, look, it could very well be the answer because whatever I'm doing isn't the answer. All right, that was not a fair thing that I kicked it up instead of over. So that, I mean, you could be onto something, my friend. You could be onto something. I heard her say that too. Yeah. She's not thinking clearly still. That smack on the butt must have knocked something loose. Yeah. Well, and the other thing too, and because somebody said, well, look, she's mad at feeling helpless. She's angry at herself. I'm like, that's fine. I said, I know. Cause again, I went through that experience. I know what it feels like to be helpless or feel like, you know, you just got violated and you wish you could do something about it. I said, but where I think, because I was talking about this fake empowerment, this whole like Marvel, like people are like, oh, Wonder Woman's empowering. I'm like, no, if you think you're learning empowerment from Wonder Woman, you're putting yourself you're not in your right head. Like Wonder Woman should not be empowering to you at all. She's a fictional character who has superpowers. Like that is not empowerment. That should not be teaching women you can do anything other than play a superhero with superpowers. That's all. If you're an actress or you're a director or somebody and you're like, yeah, I want to make a movie about an action superhero, that's the only empowerment you should get from that because it's been done. If you're a woman and you're empowered by Wonder Woman, you're an idiot. So my argument was this is the trend of empowerment. Like, oh, women can do just everything that a man can do. Women can do all this stuff. Women can kick the crap out of, you know, you see these movies where women are easily handling guys. And it's like, no, that's not reality in any way, shape or form. It doesn't mean it's impossible, but it means it's hardly improbable. And only with a certain circumstances, a set of circumstances is a woman trained or not against a guy trained or not. The likelihood of you being able to just kick the crap out of him like they do in the movies is very, very low. And so I was arguing that it seemed to be an empowerment because not just because of the anger she was feeling or whatever, like her initial wanting to go after the guy. She didn't say, I want to go after the guy. She's like, I wanted to go after him and put him in the ground or put him to the ground or something. Meaning she took it for granted that because she can punch a punching bag, that she was going to take down a full grown man who had just manhandled her pretty easily, which again, that could happen to anybody. If you get caught unawares, you can do, things can happen no matter how strong you are. It isn't impossible to take down a stronger opponent. You cave in the side of their knee, you kick them in the balls. Like there are ways, if the guy is accommodating in any way, to take a bigger opponent down. Run up behind them and throw yourself to the back of their legs. That'll take them down. Maybe they face plant. Maybe they go unconscious. So you can just beat them up then. But the likelihood is very, very low that this very petite young lady was going to avail herself on a guy. The fact that she not only said I wanted to fight him, but that I was going to beat him. And then when somebody challenged her apparently or said, what were you going to do? She showed a video of her doing her little fitness kickboxing thing. So it's actually in her mind, she thinks because she has that training, so-called, that she actually would have had a chance. And that's where I say that's the delusion of empowerment versus it just being an emotional, like I wanted to do something. Like I get that. But even when I went through that, was not thinking, I never once said I should have gone after that guy, because I'm pretty sure he would have just done exactly what he did again, because one, he has the will. I'm not a violent person. I don't want to hurt somebody. Even if they've hurt me, I don't have a desire to hurt them. Maybe if you catch me when I'm really in the middle of being incredibly angry, I might be able to do something like that. But like to go after a guy who is no longer hitting me, like now, if you're hitting me, yes, that's going to piss me off, and it's going to, and I'm not saying that I should feel that way or that I shouldn't feel that way, but like, it never occurred to me to be like, I'm going to go to try to beat this guy into the ground, or that I would have. And so maybe it's just too soon after the incident, but she sounded like an idiot. And it definitely sounds like somebody who has had zero functional training in martial arts, because they teach you don't fight, run. If you can get away from your attacker, get away from your attacker. Don't re-engage your attacker. And I mean, the lack of situational awareness, like that's the first thing you're taught. So if you're walking around New York City with over-the-ear headphones, you're an idiot. I mean, it doesn't mean you can't do it, and doesn't mean that you're going to get assaulted just because you don't. See? I'm trying to do what you're saying, Macro, but I'm trying to get that jump timed right there is proving to be difficult. But the more I do it, the more I think you're onto something, because it is showing like jump on it here, jump on it there. Like it is showing where you need to do your jumps. Exactly. So I think you're onto something there. But yeah. Yeah, the coach failed her. She was attacked and didn't defend herself. Those classes are a ripoff. Well, and that's the thing. I mean, like, so when I go for a walk or a jog, I wear earbuds like this, because I can still hear. I mean, I can hear the ceiling fan even when I'm talking. Well, not when I'm talking. Now I can hear it because. And I don't blast the music. So I've got enough music to kind of keep the adrenaline going, or keep, or a podcast, whatever it is, but I can still hear. So if I'm walking and I hear hurried steps, I immediately look back over my shoulder. I don't care if you think you're suspicious or not. If I hear hurried steps behind me, I'm looking over my shoulder because I don't know what it is. And usually it's a jogger, or it may be somebody who's doing whatever, but he's not running at me. But if I hear hurried steps or even persistent steps, like if I hear somebody walking behind me at a measured pace that's keeping up with me, I'll look back just to let them know, hey, I know you're there. And one time it was like a woman pushing a stroller. And like, it's not always a threat, but that's the mentality to have. And I'm in a suburb with like no incidents that where I'm aware of any kind of violent crime or anything like that. But it's just good practice. It's like, again, looking both ways across the street. So as much as people are like, well, it wouldn't have prevented her from getting hit. I'm like, one, somebody could have said, look out. And most people, even if, you don't know who they're talking to, you're going to look back at who's yelling and you would see that. Or you're walking and you hear somebody making, like, cause I'm pretty sure the guy ran up behind her or, increased his pace when he went up to her. He didn't just kind of walk up very subtly. So you might have heard something, might have turned, and Whether it would have gone down the exact same way, I don't know. But it couldn't have been worse. The guy did exactly what he wanted to do, and she had no clue that anything that was going on. So it's just one of those stupid things. So was the guy stronger than you at the time? Probably macro. I mean, it's not a strength thing. Winning a fight is not about strength. Anybody who there was one guy I remember saying he was like, man, I go to the gym so I can kick the crap out of people. You could be muscle bound, which is stupid, which makes you even less likely. The only time pure muscle is going to help you at all, if it's going to help you, is if you're grappling. But if you have no technique, if you don't know how to leverage that, or if you have so much muscle that you can't move effectively, it's not going to help you at all. And you can't, muscle is not going to make your knees or your balls or any of the other, or your face less punishable. So you can be as buff and as strong as you want, and it doesn't mean you're going to win the fight. In fact, if you put a lot of reliance in there, you're probably going to get blindsided pretty quick. You need to, it's a speed and technique thing. And part of the technique is speed, is being able to, pivot and put as much power as you can behind every stroke, every strike you're doing. So whether he was physically stronger, I don't know. He was about a year older. I think a year and a half older. So there's a little bit of that. He was about the same build, about the same height. I think we were eye level. So we were about the same height. I think he had a little more weight going, but again, this was a guy who's already been in fights. He's already gone to juvenile detention, has already been taken out of circulation because of violent behavior. He has an abusive father. So you've got a lot of anger, a lot of aggression, a lot of pain, and a lot of experience. So against somebody like that, whether I was stronger than him or not, which I wouldn't claim to have been, put it this way, I would have reasonably, unless I'm blinded with rage and he had absolutely no technique whatsoever, my chances of having a fruitful encounter with him, meaning a situation where he's on the ground and I'm not, very, very slim. It was also predominantly his friends on the court. It was more or less in my backyard, the neighborhood was my neighborhood, my subdivision. But the people that were on the court at the time were people that he knew and was familiar with. And he was from a different neighborhood. He came over because they don't have a basketball court. So he came over to our neighborhood to play on the basketball court. But the people there were more, if it was looking bad for him by some stroke of luck, chances are it would not have gone well for me. So it was not a wise thing. And even best case scenario, I could have broken my hand. Let's say I get a good hit on the guy, but I don't know technique. I wasn't a fighter. I basically knew very general things to do in self-defense. I could have hit him, really given him a 1-2 and broken my hand, and either then got my butt kicked or just had a broken hand. I won the fight, and I could say you should see the other guy, but one of the reasons why they say no one wins a fight. And then you're looking over your shoulder because the guy was still going to be around. Even if I happened to why can't I kick it in front of me? Even if I had actually won clean and nobody jumped in and I laid the guy out, to think that somebody like that would just let that ride. There are people in this world, unfortunately, who put a lot more value on their pride than they do on pretty much anything else. Seriously, I'm not pushing up. I mean, I guess technically I am, but I'm not trying to. Stop it, controller. The controller is to blame. I actually... All right. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously where the shell needs to be, but I don't think I can kick it at that point. I think I need to kick it earlier so that it is... Juvie? I think it's the first one, Juvie. Or maybe the second one. I don't know. Bounce the blue shell against the wall right at the yellow square. Trust in the Lord, Jesus. Trust in the Lord, Jesse. Trust in the Lord. I am, but I don't know that the Lord deals in Kaizo. I think he steers clear. Like, I need to hit it off. I think I need to hit off the stone. But where I need to be exactly in the air to do that successfully, that's not it. See, I feel like if I could see somebody do it, I'd be able to do it. But I don't even know. I don't even know for sure that that's the answer. I think there's a way. You know what? Hang on. Because it says clear checked on stream. Two checkpoints. That's what that means. So 2 checkpoints, I think. Cleared by, liked by. Choose tags, world record, first cleared by. So yeah, there's all this to go. I'm trying to see there. I thought there was a way to see how the level lays out, or is laid out. I beat my first Kazuo light level. GG. I'm here. Careful, so tough. Easy. Can you like my levels, please? Good stuff. This actually gave me inspiration creating these. How do I do this? 19 hours ago? Yeah. Yep. For little kids, one dead only. I died only one time. Oh, great, Jamie. You're an arrogant blowhard. Thank you. See, I was hoping for comments that were actually helpful. But saying I beat it or it's hard, well made, design and background. Yeah, none of this is helpful. Okay, I still don't understand where 2-star difficulty comes in. We'll try it again, I guess. It's a really pathetic excuse for a man that attacks someone unaware. It is. It is, for retro's sake. It is. And I mean, yeah, to be fair, both in my case and in her case, I mean, you don't, it's never, regardless, it's, it's the turd muffin who did the assault that gets the blame for it. But I just think, because somebody was saying, oh, don't victim shame. I'm like, I'm not blaming myself or I'm not blaming her. It's not shaming the victim. I'm just saying there are things you can do to minimize your chances. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I've been, the way I play basketball and the way I I'll scout out courts, or what I used to, after that, and just go, if there are certain people on the court, I just don't play. Or I'll watch and see how they play. And if I start seeing similar behavior and tendencies to other things, I'm just like, I'm not going to put myself in that situation again. Because there's no need to. I mean, I was literally drinking my meals through a straw for about a week and a half. And there was a guy, he was a friend of this dude. Now that guy, after that, the guy he never got near me. He didn't say a word to me because, I mean, come on, game. I'm doing the thing. Yeah, but just, I mean, that was kind of like a thing. You just don't say anything. But he had friends had a friend who didn't actually do anything, but just ran his mouth. And, that guy, I got very tempted to just start wailing on. Just out of the blue. Just wait for him to... I mean, I wouldn't wait for him to turn his back, but just get in my face. And I did. I mean, I eventually came home and just said, Mom, I'm going to break the guy's jaw. He just... Like, he would just... At lunchtime, like the table that we had assigned seating at lunch. And so I had to sit at a certain table. That table was right where the line to the food stuff goes. And so every time this guy would come back, be like, man, I heard he just jacked it. Like every day he would just start going at me about this guy sucker punching me. And of course, like I said, I'm sitting there with my fluid meal because I can't eat solid food for like a week and a half. And he just would not shut up. And again, he didn't do anything. He wasn't even there. He just decided he was going to just like incessantly. So it wasn't so much that I was getting picked on. It was the fact that my mom did not want her son getting suspended for punching a guy. I'm not saying I would have beat the guy, but I would have hit the guy. I was getting to that point because it's like you can ignore it, but when the guy is just standing there and just will not shut up and you can't walk away, you can try to ignore it, but I mean, there's only so much of that you can do. It was getting to a point where it's just like, you don't need to be able to talk right now. Like your jaw needs to be wired shut. And it was getting to that level of frustration. So my mom actually called the school and said, okay, there's no reason for this kid to be talking to my son. He doesn't know him. They're not friends. Like he should not be saying a word. So to the school's credit, they said something to the guy and he did not say another word to me pretty much ever. Yeah. But like I said, that was less of a, he's annoying me and getting to the point where just, I don't, and I'd gotten pretty good at ignoring people by that point. When you're the kind of dork that I was growing up, when you're the kind of dork that I am, if you don't learn to ignore people, you're going to just have no emotional fortitude whatsoever. I feel like I'm missing something obvious. I can't imagine. The timing has to be that precise. Because usually the thing, like if you have a wall jump, it's usually the wall jump itself, it's hard enough to pull it off in general without having it to be, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, and this is just... Maybe I'm supposed to kick it just before I land? Hey! That's a good advice for you. For your own sake, do not overdose on Kaizos. Thank you. Wait. Mario Makering while talking about aggression, self-defense, and inbuilt anti-confrontational tendencies. I'm back with dinner. Don't get into fights, boys and girls. There you go. Joan is dropping it. Yes, exactly right. No one wins a fight. No one wins a fight. Less punishable and punchable and pinchable and punctuable. Macro, I think you're too young to be drinking, but I have to believe that that's what you've been doing. Couldn't I shoulder throw him? I mean, it's not like a fighting game where you just say, I'm going to execute this move. I mean, somebody backhands you, you don't see it coming. I mean, that's already done and done. Me walking up to him and trying to shoulder throw him would not be, I mean, if you're trying to say spare your hand, I mean, but there's also, I mean, there's ways you do it where you tuck your thumb in or you palm strike, like and where you hit them on the face or where you hit them in general. There's plenty of ways. And at this point, from what I've learned, I would kick. But again, I'm not doing that aggressively. Man. Yeah, I don't see a way to do this without just getting incredibly lucky and somehow kicking it at the exact moment. You just don't have enough. Yeah. Yeah, I might have to call it on this one. Just move on to another one. Because it's not we're not really getting closer or better. You're just dying the same way, just slightly different. It doesn't seem to be worth it. I can hold out if I'm like, oh, I almost got it, but like it's just not even close. I think Macro is correct. Probably had enough Kaiser, but yeah, you can't. Well, I'm gonna try. I want to see what happens if I can get. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to hit that thing, but I don't think it can. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think it's a thing. Why the hell did the other chatter's messages appear from my end? There are some weird chat things going on, to be honest. There are a lot of people that say they don't see certain chats. But yeah, I think I will take your advice, Macro. And you know, post departure, I will probably. But I mean, I've seen Kaizo levels played. Like I've seen kind of the things that you need to do. This is just not. Again, I'm just trying to kick, like, just throw it at anything. See, that says C. I don't know what that means either. Who's been fighting other school kids? Shame on you all. No, nobody, Baldrick. No, nobody's been fighting other school kids. Certainly not me. I do find it appalling that teachers would say things like, "I don't care who started it," because that's kind of a big deal. It's a tremendous deal. Like the distinction between somebody aggressively starting a fight, throwing a punch, and somebody defending themselves, those are worlds apart in terms of like how you know, how somebody acts with society, like somebody's perception of right and wrong, like all kinds of things. But teachers just made it seem like that wasn't a big deal. If you defended yourself, you're just as bad as a person who attacked you. And I mean I mean, there are people that to this day believe like they can't perceive a difference between the person who threw the first punch and somebody knocking that person out defensively. They don't see it. It's like, that's kind of a big deal, because then people don't want the people are afraid to defend themselves. They think they're just as bad or that they're going to be in school. Yeah, you're going to be suspended. If you defend yourself, you're going to be suspended just like the guy who actually took a swing at you. Now see, that did something with the spring. I heard it go burring. It went burring. Did you hear that? It went burring. I mean, that's something different. I wouldn't call it progress. Can you throw the shell below and jump atop it? No, I don't. So you can't throw it down. You can throw it up. You can throw it to the side, but you cannot throw it down. I give it 3 more tries and then I'll move on. Well, that one doesn't count. Yeah, you can kick it up, you can kick it forward, you can kick it back, but not downward. So in theory, kind of like what Macro was saying, I want to do it so that I can jump off of it right where the yellow square is. Like that's the point you want to be making the impact with the shell, but I cannot for the life of me get the shell to be there when I would be on top of it. If I kick it too soon, it's in the pit before I get there. If I kick it too late, then it kills me. So I don't... Maybe throw it while you're on your way up from the last jump, like before you start falling again. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I'll try it, but that's kind of what... So... There we go. On the way up, boom. The problem is that... Yeah. Because you have to be holding the Y button to get the height off of whatever you're landing on. So if I hit Y to release the shell at the wrong moment, I don't get the extra height boost off of the Goomba guy. So I have to do it right after the split second after I jump, if I'm going to do it that way, which is fine, but I don't think that's working. So here we go. Yes, exactly. So you lose momentum. Well, no, I lose height. So here we go. So if I jump on this guy while holding Y, without holding Y, that's the height that I get. If I jump on him while holding Y, that's the height I get. Oops. Still, you have to push it over a little bit. So, and when you have to hold Y to be holding to continue holding the shell. So if I let go of Y to release the shell, right, that's about as close as the timing as I can get it. Where I kick it as soon as I clear the Goomba guy. That's as close as I can get the timing. So boom, kick it, there, boom. And it's... I guess that was still not soon enough, but I can't do it any sooner than that. Because then I don't get the... I can't jump. See, like that. That was me kicking it before I cleared him, and I get this little baby hop. So it's just a ridiculous, unless I'm missing something very, very obvious, the timing is absolutely asinine. It's fun to try to work through it with you. And you get so low as well. Yeah. I mean, it's fun retrosync, but it's like I'm not, that's why I'm saying, unless there's something I'm missing, I don't know what the secret sauce is. Like if I'm doing exactly what I need to do and I just need to get the timing better, I don't know that I've got enough time in the day. Like it's very, and I'm not getting closer. Every time I do it, the result is different. So they're much different. We were much higher in the air, but that means that the shell got released higher in the air, which means it took longer to get down, and the result is pretty much the same. So it's, I want more of that. I mean, I can give you more of that, but it's unfortunately net result is pretty much the same. Just throw it a little. Do you get additional jump momentum if you throw it behind you? No. I mean, I can. Let's see. So we do boink, boink. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Dang, you're trying. That counts to me. I mean, yeah, it does count as trying. I mean, the thing is, there's 2 checkpoints. So the idea that there could be more jumps like this. See, and that's the other thing. You jump too high and you clear the thing altogether. So it's just not... Like, I like this kind of level. I just don't like when it's this demanding. He just stops great air. Yeah, in midair. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. And this is what I mean. Like, I'm not progressing. There's not a, oh, I'm getting closer. I just need to release it quicker. If I release it, it just, yeah, it doesn't meet the criteria for fun challenge for me at this point. It's just kind of like, all right. It varies a little bit, but the result is almost always the same. Identical. Yeah. Like, that was the thing with Golden Enrique's level. Like, you could say it was like, I shouldn't have been as challenged as I was, but at least I knew what I was doing. I knew what I needed to do. The sooner you throw it to, the harder it is to land to. Could you need to be closer to the wall, not further away? Yeah, and I think that's what Macro was saying. Like, you want to release it later than sooner. So I can try doing that. See, the thing is, I'm pushing up after I kick it, or I think after I kick it, because what did I do? I blinked and I, oh, whatever. Yeah, this one is torture. I mean, Kaizo can be that way, but I mean, I've watched people do it, and it's not that hard to do this. Let's see, again, that was up in the air. Because I'm pushing up to get height off of the thing, so I need to. Eesh. Maybe I'm just too old for Kaizo. That could be it. Like, I grew up with challenging platformers, but not ridiculous shenaniganisms like this. I mean, that's new, but not helpful. I needed to land on him. There's no way to do this. So that's not the right, that's not the answer. I just don't know how this many people have been able to do this. It's kind of ridiculous. So I can do that. Don't help me none. This level is called Fisher in Your Ass. That's what it feels like. We're gonna exit. I will give you the name here. I don't think it has a name. It's just Risky Playground is the name of the level, and that is the course ID if you want to play it yourself. I mean, it's not that long. You can see the world record is 36 seconds, but I don't. Yeah, this is not my kind of level. Not my kind of level to push through. I'll push through levels where I have incremental, like where I can see if I do it better this way. That one was like, you do it too soon, there was no timing. There's got to be a way to do it, and maybe if I watched this guy's stream, I would know. But yeah, we're just gonna move on and probably avoid Kaizo lights. I mean, I like technical stuff. Like, there we go. Cloud platforming, hard. Well, let's see. Same person has the world record. It's also got a very low count, but it's not Kaizo, so let's see what we can do. Fishing your ace sounds terrible. It does. Who wants to fish an ace? Okay, well. That's not a hard jump. I just made it hard. And it kind of psychs you out when See, I'm so burned out from the Kaizo that Well, see, this is my showmanship. I make it look very difficult to begin with, so that you're like, whoa, this level's impossible. And then I show you how it's done. Yeah, see, this is my kind of level. It's not easy, but no, not an okay, good. Oh no! I need to See, as soon as you introduce shells, that's when things get really ugly. Because that means you're going to be asked to do some shenanigans. So there's that. What in the world? See, I need that shell because I need to activate the red block so that I can keep moving forward. But I don't pick it up automatically like I did in the last level. So do this, boinkity, boinkity, boinkity. So yeah, see, I need the off. You can't see it, but the off switches are up there. So there has to be some way to launch, but I can't even grab it. Are we going to be stymied for a second time in a row? It's starting to look that way. I mean, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I can just hit it myself. No, no. I have to. No fan of seafood, I take it? No. I like seafood. Explaining the joke since you'll see it later and the context is gone. You don't like shells. I see. No, I do not like shells. But there's plenty of seafood without shells. I like sushi. Sushi's delicious. What else? Shrimp? Well, I mean, they kind of have shells, but not really. See, what am I? No! See, in the last one, you jump on the thing and you grab the shell at the same time. This one doesn't work like that for some reason. And it's proving to be another fissure in my ass. Oh, that's where I got that line from. I was like, where did I get that from? Zoolander. What's his face? His agent. He's like, you're right. It stings me like a fissure in my ass, but you're right. Ballstein, that was his name. Maury Ballstein. That's where I got that phrase from. Boom, boom. Fissure. I don't think it's fissure. Is it fissure? Magnum steel. Derelict my balls. Exactly. Let's see. I think it's fissure. Like, yeah. Fissure is a long, narrow crack or tear. Was I not saying it correctly? I thought it was fissure. Fissure. Not like Carrie Fisher. But yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I haven't even bothered watching the second one, but that first one has so many great quotable quotes. It is the epitome of the cleverness of stupid funny. So yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do to be able to get the shell. And then that kind of just kills my enthusiasm for the rest of the level, because if I don't know what to do, then it's like, well, what's the point? So this has not been I mean, we had a first few good levels with Mario Maker where we got some easy wins, and now we've got 2 in a row that are just kind of not like this part I don't mind. This is just, you know, don't make stupid mistakes. I don't mind this. Okay, now it's starting to get a little annoying. Of which I would not like to have either in my ass. Exactly, yes. Yeah. No, I meant to play a joke on it referring to both Soar and... Oh, wait. Oh, Fisher. I never thought about Fisher. I always heard like fisherman. Like, I never thought about Fisher as an actual, like, profession. But yeah, I guess that's true. But yes, either way, I do not want either of them. I really don't want anything near my posterior, to be honest with you. It's just not something where I think, okay, so what the hell? Game, what the hell? Tushy even. Yeah. And any posteriorly located segment of my body don't want anything near there. It's there for excretion, like it's the excretory system. So everything should be on its way out that's near there. There should be nothing headed into the exit. You know? That's just science. I was just trying to see if I could somehow, I don't know. Exit only. Yeah. Yep. It's for extremes, not extremes. Jonas, you're saucy today. But yes, yes indeed. My goodness gracious. No doctor parking either. No DR or drive? No drive parking either? No doctor parking. But yes, I agree. I think. The no is what clinched it for me. Really, like I said, the amount of interaction my posterior should have with anything in this world should be very minimal, other than a seat. My posterior can rest on something, but do I have to go back and forth maybe? Like to pick it up? I don't. I think maybe I do. Maybe I have to jump back and forth. Let's try that. If we can get back there again. We do this, we do this, we do this. So we do boom, boom. Okay, I don't seem to have enough juice to get back over there. Difficult to not find puns with this theme. Every joke has a butt after all. It's very true. Very true. That just goes to show how many words there are in pretty much any language, but particularly in English, for butt, for posterior. Like, you'd think it'd only have like we only have one word really for pancreas, but apparently for the place where the thighs accumulate a greater amount of flat fat and the crevasse located within or between, we have a plethora, an unending stream of names, it seems. Just really makes you realize that humanity has always never made the best use of its time. Like, we're like, man, we're incredibly bored right now, and it's true. It's true. I think most people in society are very, very bored in general, which is how we come up with a lot of the cool stuff, but a lot of the really stupid stuff. But I think it's been that way. I mean, you could go back far enough, and it's like, wow, somebody went to the trouble of thinking of that particular word or that particular phrase. There was really nothing better to do at that time? Guess not. All right. Channeling my inner Goomba as was recommended. Boom. See, I know, no. And this is the frustrating thing about these. I will say that Mario Maker, the frustrating, you can't look up the answers. Like with an official Mario game, you can look up and go, this level's kicking my butt. What are you supposed to do? There's no answer here. Unless you happen to have the person who created the level or somebody who's beaten the level on stream, there is no way to get an answer as to what you're doing wrong or what you should be doing. And so I look at it and just go, I have no clue. Oh my gosh, I was right. Son of a bitch, I was right. Oh, you know the only thing worse than being wrong is being right and realizing how much of a pain in the butt it's going to be to execute. But I'll take that. See, because I know it can be done. I saw it can be done. So we will keep going because I now know what I need to do, even if it's difficult to do it. You ever guys watch the what is it called, the Lonely Goomba? He's a bit dirty, but after some of the comments I've seen here, I don't think that's going to be a problem for anybody. But there's a guy, he's got a very thick Welsh or British accent. I don't really know which one it is, but yeah, it's the premise is that he's the Goomba stuck between the two pipes in the original Mario Brothers. Just one of the Goombas walking between the two. And Mario drops a Game Boy while he's jumping over him. And so this Lonely Goomba plays and kind of reviews like Game Boy games. And again, some of the stuff is crass, but some of it's pretty funny. He's been doing it for like 11 years, and he animates the Goomba, which is kind of cool. Wow. Zasparella. Nope, I overshot it. You really gotta. It's really about the momentum, because if you don't hit it with enough momentum, as you've seen, you can't get back over. So you've really gotta have your approach right. English is such a compounded language, so makes sense. The Vikings brought influence from Norse. Then later French was heavily influential, also because of the Vikings, kind of because Normans. Very true, Jonas. Well, yeah, and you remember our allies in the Revolutionary War were the French, so we got a crap ton of our stuff from the French, and we were buddies with them for a while. Like, I'm pretty sure the French-Indian War, if I recall correctly, it wasn't the French against the Indians, it was the... Wait, was that the French and the Indians? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, a lot of French, and like you said, the Norse. You had, who was the guy, Eric McLeaferson or something, was one of the Vikings. I don't have the momentum to get back over there. I don't have the juice to get back over that hump. I think my controller's broken. So we might have hit another wall, because if I don't... I mean, I kind of get the principle. You don't want to overcommit going one direction because you need the momentum to get back over, but... So like here, boom. Okay, well, yep, there. But I mean, yeah, you got to time it perfectly. But yeah, I totally forgot about that, Jonas. Yeah, because it comes from a different language. We have a bunch. We have like 12 different languages, and it's only grown over time. You know, then you got the Italian word for butt, and then the Latin, and then yeah, but I would still say there is still really only one word for colon, pancreas. Even though we have all these other languages, we don't know the French word for pancreas. Pancreas? I don't know. It's just so it is still kind of a... See, my thought is if I don't overcommit to that jump, I don't know. This is almost worse because now I feel like it's within my grasp. I just need to execute right. No! Because even after I do that, I still have to go over there. So I could nail it and then miss the next jump and I'm screwed. It's not like I beat the level by doing this. It just... Can I just hold down the B button? I wonder. I mean, kind of. Oh, that was going to be the... Well, that was going to be the closest one if I'd been able to connect with it. I don't know. I still don't feel like I would have made it, but that would have been the closest I would have gotten. Can you wall jump in this version? Not in... This is Mario World physics, so no. It has to be that 3D Mario or the 3D-ish Mario. Like Switch Mario, I guess, or Wii Mario. But no, Mario World, the only thing we have is a spin jump. That's the closest we've gotten. But damn if it doesn't feel like that's... I mean, so you see what I'm talking about, though. We have micro advancement. Each time, overall, on average, each time we're getting a little bit closer to the correct execution. That keeps me coming back. It's when... it's when there is no discernible improvement of any kind that I lose interest. So I'm kind of addicted to this level right now. I can't quit you, level. I can't quit you. Why? Why? You almost have to... So the problem is, if you have any momentum going left, when you land, you are fighting that left momentum. So you need to... I need to land... Like you saw, I was kind of cheated to the right. I need to land with negative momentum. Or right momentum, if I can do that somehow. That's the only way to get over. But that means you have to jump it pretty much perfectly. So, yeah. So if you commit to the left jump too much, I don't know. How does a spin jump work? It's just well, in this game, interestingly enough, in Mario World, the original, you hit X, which is this button here. That doesn't do anything. Now it's the shoulder button, which actually makes it a lot easier. I like that improvement, but... Oh. Now there's a thing, but I think it pulverizes whatever you jump on, so... Can you spin jump off the shelf first hit? So there's going to be, after this jump, like, yeah, I don't have to spin jump here. I'm going to do it just because it seems pretty cool. Damn it! All right, screw the spin jump for this time. But the thing is, once we get on that chain, like right after this, would you just let me finish, game, please? Stop. This is annoying. I've already conquered this. This is no longer a true challenge. This is just annoying. See, this is the difference between me and guys and gals who actually like play Mario Maker on the regular. So that jump after that, this jump here, that has to, if I'm going to spin jump at all, I have to spin jump from that point on. If I whatever jump I do off of that platform is the jump that I'm locked into for forever until I reach another stable platform. So here we go. Oh, never mind. Okay, now I can do it here now. But I think it's just going to pulverize that. Yep. Yep, that's that's no bueno. So yeah, once I do that jump, I have to stick to whatever the jump is. But the spin jump pulverizes So it's... A lot of times it can be the right one because it is a more controlled jump, and it does typically... It doesn't carry you quite as high. But unfortunately it kills that shell, which... Oh, man! That's what I need to do. I need to be like right on the edge when I get that, where I'm facing the other way. With just... I mean, it's gonna be a squeaker. When we do finally make it, it is going to be incredibly close. So, boom. See, I'm trying, like, so it looks like I'm missing it. I'm trying to get my momentum shifted the opposite direction before I land so that I have the best chance of clearing. But it is, oh man. This is why checkpoints are so helpful. I mean, I think it's a little asinine to have a checkpoint this early. But at the same time, it's like, this is not where the challenge is anymore. But, that said, I shouldn't be dying if there's no challenge there anymore. So. Cool. Cool. I would obsess over this for way too long. Wait. I don't think he can wall jump, but we can take the shell and kick off the shell that bounced off the wall, I think. Yeah, what we're trying to do... We're trying to pick up that shell. So when we jump back over, we pick up that shell on our way back over, and we jump off of the other thing. We're supposed to be able to clear, as we're clearing the spiky vertical thing, supposed to kick the shell up, hit the red switches up there, and that's going to remove the red switches that are forming a wall on that right-hand side that are preventing us from moving over. So we need to jump up, kick that up, land on the thing we landed on the first time, land on the next thing, and that'll carry us through the now the wall that no longer exists, the red wall, and yeah, then we're on to the next segment of the game. The problem is, one, there's a very, very high chance that some little jankiness like this is going to be waiting for us, and we're going to die and have to do the exact same thing. So it's going to force us to perfect that particular jump. Unless we get very lucky and there's a checkpoint right afterwards, or I just happen to nail the rest of the jumps. But in these kind of levels, it's usually a trial and error. Like, you don't know what's coming up. All right, so here we go. Boom, boom, boom. See, it's that, but we need to be able to clear, we need to be able to jump back over it from as best as I can tell. We need to be able to jump back over that vertical pillar of spikes. And that is proving... There it is! What? No! I did the thing! I did the thing! I did the thing! I did the thing, game! Why did you punish me for doing the thing? I did the thing! I did... Remember, folks, it's always important to not sound like a whiny bitch when you screw up like this. But game, why? Why not, game? Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? I am not prepared for this level of adversity. Getting there, yeah, retro sake, and that's what I mean. Like, I can keep going. I can persevere when I see, okay, I'm getting better. Like, that's the thing. You want to feel like you're getting better, not you're just beating your head against a wall. There it is again. No! Maybe the thing was not meant for us mortal casuals. I mean, that is a thing. I have to acknowledge the fact that just because it has Mario in the name does not mean that I am at a level that I should be able to play this. Like, most of the kids that are playing these games, they've got the reflexes of whatever animal happens to have high reflexes. And they've got free time. Like, if they're not in school and they don't have homework to do, they can just do this for hours and hours and hours. I'm a man with responsibilities. I've got a family to feed, kind of, sort of. By family, I mean myself. I've got responsibilities, and by that I mean I need to like make my bed and wash my teeth and do some laundry. Wait, does that Goomba can't disappear? If he does, there's absolutely no way for me to pull this off. But yeah, I really I do have to acknowledge my limitation. Although I will say, I have been playing on my own, as I mentioned before. I know people don't like racing games, so I've been playing Gran Turismo 4 just by myself, just for fun. And for anybody who doesn't know, it's a racing simulator, so it like in theory the cars and physics behave in a way that resembles real life, other than when you crash into something, it doesn't destroy your car. And I thought that there was a thing that I thought was, for me, virtually unbeatable, which was a dirt rally race against one AI opponent. But every time you touched the side of the track with the front of your car, or your opponent with the front of your car, you got a 5-second penalty where you couldn't drive faster than 30 kilometers an hour. So very, very slow for 5 seconds, which you get 2 of those and you pretty much killed your run. But you got to go 5 laps around this track, and it is incredibly punishing, incredibly, like you've got to your approach to every turn has to be perfect. The way you come out of the turn, the amount of throttle you give it, otherwise you just spin out. And like, after my first time trying to get through, I was like, this is impossible. There's no way. But there was a car I wanted to win, which turned out to not be a great car anyway, but it was a car that used to be good in Gran Turismo 2. But I kept at it and I kept at it and kept at it, and finally I was able to do it. I was able to beat it, and I got the car, and that's when I realized it sucked, and then I wasted my, like 20 hours of my life. But so there are times where I can get good enough with practice to beat it or to accomplish my goal. But sometimes I have to acknowledge there are going to be games and challenges that either I'm not going to be able to get, or that's just not worth it. You're too old. You're just too old. Thank you for Retro's sake. Thank you. Now, don't take this the wrong way, but you're one of the few people, I believe, who could say that to me, and it's not offensive because we're about the same age. I mean, granted, I wouldn't find it offensive even if somebody like Macro said it, being 17 or whatnot. It's just funny. Because I mean, there are young folks out there who tell me I'm too old, and it's like, well, you might be right, and maybe I'm just too old to know that you're right. But I'm gonna try anyway, at least for a brief time. I mean, this is hard because I have done it. I just need to do it again. Well, you have fun with this. I'm gonna go do some last minute grocery shopping. Catch you later, man. All right, Jonas, thank you. I didn't expect you to leave. Otherwise, I would have looked at chat earlier. But I mean, not that I didn't expect you to leave, but sorry, man. I'm sorry I didn't get to say goodbye to you. But yeah, enjoy that grocery shopping. I might have to do the same, actually. As fun as grocery shopping is. But thanks for hanging out. It was great talking to you again, my friend. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you on the next Tesla stream as well. It really needs to be that precise though, because you can't, if you're going left at all when you land, there's no way to make that jump again. You have to be, ideally you want to be kind of going right when you land, but I don't know how possible that is. Nope. See, when we landed, we were going right. So when we tried to go left, we didn't have enough. Oh, man. It's only marginally more helpful knowing what you're supposed to do and not being able to do it than it is not having a clue what you're supposed to do. Like the last level, not knowing what I was supposed to do, the result is the same. It doesn't really matter, other than, in theory... Yes! No! Why am I always killing him? Why is he dying? Why is he not propelling me up into the air? That's a problem. That's a problem. The little bastard should be doing that to me every time. I'd rather play Dark Souls. I haven't played this for like 2 years. I'd be so bad. You're doing way better than I don't know, Retroshake. You're one of those very nice charitable people that says that, and then I watch you play a video game and you're like, you crush it. So I appreciate the kindness and the kind words, the encouragement. But I think we both know you've got more of the gaming blessing than I do. But yeah, Baldric, I don't know. It's a trade-off because I like the atmosphere in Mario better. I like the mechanics a little bit better. But I feel like combat is easier to adapt to or get better at than these kind of like highly technical jumps. I mean, it just really is obnoxiously... I want to see... Hang on. No! Okay, so this is a problem. I think I have just... Yeah, so when they're upside down, they don't launch you back into the air. So that one that I thought was a fluke, I thought it was a timing thing. That's not a thing. When I land on him, he is not going to launch me into the air, just like this guy isn't. See? All you do is kick him. So I have no exit strategy for this level. Or for that part of the level. So this is another one that I just have to kind of throw in the trash, unfortunately. Because it just don't make no sense. I mean, I'll try it one more time, but yeah, like, I keep thinking we need to land in that Goomba and that's going to set us over, but we can't. It's never going to send us. Maybe I just need to not play technical Mario levels. Nah, these levels are for speedrunners and the similar who play it for hours on end and know all the finesse and tricks. Yeah, that's very true, Baldric. That's very true. And that was, I think, Macro's point about the Kaizo. Kaizo isn't just technical difficulty. It's you need to be in the world of Kaizo. You need to know. See, no, that I call BS. There is no, I don't know what you're supposed to do. And so we're going to just leave the level. Sorry, buddy. That's not cool. That's not cool. Nope. Yeah, so I don't know what you're supposed to do. Because even if I execute perfectly, the only place for me to land is on that Goomba. And it doesn't, I'm just going to keep dying there. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So yeah, obviously... We'll avoid anything that sells that is Kaizo Light, but that one wasn't Kaizo Light. That was just, what was that called? Oh, Cloud Platforming Hard. So we'll just avoid anything that says hard or Kaizo Light. Hot cheese soup. But see, I also want to avoid, because I don't want to go Dark Souls. So I don't want to go underground levels either. Okay, that just has me curious. Because it looks ridiculous. So I'm going to try it just because it looks ridiculous. Okay. We're just going to try running straight through. Whee! Look at me go! Damn. Who is the best? I like, for everyone out there with a memory like a goldfish. Who is the best Mario guy ever? It's me. I'm awesome. Hello, platformers. Okay, this is above ground. It is not considered hard, nor is it. It is considered technical. It does have a low clear rate. But there is nothing in the description that indicates this is a craptacular, junktacular, you need to know Okay, that's not a good sign though. That's a very troll level type thing. I only see that in troll levels. But okay. Okay, I see the thing now. I see the thing. I did not expect the flatulent sound effect. That caught me off guard. Wow. Thank you, Baldric. Thank you. I try to remain humble, despite my skills, and that's one of the ways I do it. I just kind of throw it. What the hey? We got this. This is not that hard. This is a fair level. Okay, this level sucks. It's very unfair. It's the worst level in the world. I've got to summon all of my fartitude just to make any progress. Now, you got to make that jump faster because you got to be able to. Yeah, it's got to be quicker. I'm good at the levels where you don't have to push any buttons. You just hold right and it just takes you to the end of the level. Those are the ones I seem to be a little bit better at. These ones where you have to like times things and stuff, those are a little bit harder. There, oh, right up the pooper. It seems to be like either I just ace the level right off the jump or I never get it. Very strange. There's something in the air today. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm just not getting it. What does a guy got to do to clear a smiling cactus? I can't jump any higher. Mario doesn't have the ups. He does not have the jumps in his legs. I mean, look at his legs. They're tiny. He's got stubby little legs. He has no strength in his calves or thighs. The only way to do that, you have to get there like early enough to do a run jump, it looks like. But you have to get off of that thing quick. So like, boom, boom. Hey, there we go. What? No. Well. Oh, that blew it right there, kind of. No, we actually almost made that one too. I may need to play like the lost levels after this just to kind of get a palate cleanser. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Like play a game that was considered to be too hard for American audiences 30 years ago, 40 years ago. That is cake compared to this. My gosh. Okay. No! But I don't know what I'm supposed to do after that. There's nothing else to jump on. Huh, why can't, like, make the level hard but not stupid, you know? That's all I'm asking for. Okay, so we do this. Boinkity, boinkity, boinkity. Well, but see, where are we supposed to go after that? There's nothing to jump on. Nope. Maybe it's not that I have to have the momentum. Maybe I just need to be closer to it so that my apex is slightly further along. See, when I can critique and no, okay, sound technical. Then it makes up for the fact that my execution is balls. It's like, wow, this guy knows what he needs to do. He just can't execute. But man, he's really smart. Okay, all right. Oh my gosh! I mean, the thing with these levels is they don't give you a break. Well, I should just call this getting beat to a pulp stream. Okay, all right, we're getting better. Oh! Wait, what? I am confused. Stop doing that, cactus. Nobody likes you. You have no friends. I mean, this really is Dark Souls. Just slightly more cartoonish. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope. Yeah! Okay. Now we can jump on this, Nope, no we can't. I don't know why. Okay, do I need to... I think I need to be a little faster on those as well. I don't know. Oh. All right, I got about 5 more in me, and then this one will have to be a loss too. I mean, it's not like the other ones where I really have no clue what to do. I kind of know what I need to do, but this part right here is just, wow, okay, that was much different than the other ones. And I still can't master those. But see, I've got to hit it and then jump back on the thing, and yeah, it's gonna be a mess. And these are all happening, like, these are not, to me, these feel like end level type hurdles. Like, this is stuff you warm up to, but they're just like, no, let's just make it like pain in the butt right from the very beginning of the level. Okay, all right. Boom, boom, kick. You see, why is everything like this? You see what it is. There's an obsession with kicking stuff. There's an obsession. You gotta kick shells all the time and jump on the shells. Like there's like a fetish. Very unhealthy. Nope, screwed it up. Can't do it now. Did because I got close before. I think I jumped on it instead of just kicking it, maybe? All right, well, I'm getting that part down. Well. All right. So with all the data in mind, the only thing that I can surmise is that when I'm not streaming, I play exponentially better than when I do stream, which sucks. I would prefer it to be the other way around. I'd prefer to suck when I'm playing on my own time and be awesome when I'm streaming. But it seems that when I face a challenge while I'm streaming, my brain does not acclimate and my reflexes do not acclimate. Whereas when I'm not streaming, I seem to figure it out. Hello, Mr. Schward. Please shave. No, sir. No, sir. And I'll tell you why. I'll give you one very good reason why I'm not going to shave. Because you told me to. I'll probably end up shaving. I typically shave once a week since I don't really have to. I just run the clippers over my face like on Thursday or Friday and call it good. All right, so jump, jump, jump. Didn't even kick it the right way and it didn't boost me. I think I need to hit it while I'm jumping. Like it should be all one jump. It doesn't matter. I keep getting a cactus up my ass. Ask me no more questions. There it is. No, what? That's the end of the stage. What am I supposed to do? I did the things. I did all the things, game. I did everything you asked me, you sorry son of a... I did everything. Okay, that wasn't... maybe I'm supposed to drop down? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. But I mean, we are right here at the end. It is not a very long game. I guess that's why they didn't do much of a build up to it, because this is the whole level. Oh, Mario, you moron! Kick it the other way. Big Hein, how was last week or weekend? Was it a good time for you? You know, did you enjoy the time? For, any particular reason? Was it a good time? An exceptionally good time? In the past week or so? Some nice sights out that way in that part of the world from what I've seen. Okay, what the hell? I enjoyed my weekend. Tried to spoil English gals with German depravities. I hear you did a pretty good job. At that. So you could call the weekend a success. What the hey? There's no way I'm going to clear all that. Why do people have to make these things like what happened to the days where it was just challenging enough to execute, not had to, like, there's no way. There is no way to clear that. While not being naked, as was freezing in Germany. Now, well, to be fair, it's been pretty cold here, too. I've actually got the windows open, which that tells you something. If you're in Texas and you've got your windows open, it's got to be freaking cold outside. Because that makes it somewhat nice inside. And I spared the lady the beards from The Hobbit, although she would have enjoyed the story. The beards from The Hobbit? I'm not sure what the beards from The Hobbit. Are you talking about the remake or the Peter Jackson horrible version of the story, or what are you talking about? The beards from The Hobbit. Although she would have enjoyed the story. Has she not read The Hobbit before? Oh, screw you, Buzzy Beetle! You're not even Buzzy Beetle. I don't know what you are. You're a weird, freakish combination. Beetles shouldn't have wings. That's stupid. I don't care if they do in real life. This is Mario. You should not have beetles with wings. And not enough. Not enough. But no, I can't. I don't know what we're supposed to do. I really don't know. I'll give it a few more tries, but I mean, the solution is just not magically going to present itself. Understandably, that was not the solution. She said she didn't like the trailer. Yeah, no, the Peter Jackson Hobbit. I mean, Peter Jackson killed it with Lord of the Rings, but and it wasn't his fault that The Hobbit sucked, but it totally, absolutely is unwatchable as far as I can tell, or as far as I've tried. Even intoxicated, The Hobbit is unwatchable for me. I can watch the Rankin Bass version from the 70s. Heck, I could probably even watch the Ralph Bakshi version. Bakshi version? What the hell? Am I not hitting it with enough oomph? But yeah, that Peter Jackson version is rough. Oh, we'll just call it, I'll not even call it the Peter Jackson. I think it's just the WB or whoever the jackasses were that said it should be a trilogy and told Jackson that he needed to take over directing duties from El Del Toro without any pre-production of his own or without any extension on the pre-production. Like, I'm sorry, you don't just give a new director the project and say, okay, yeah, you've just got to work with the time that he had left. Farkin' A, man! Oh, it's okay, but, he overdid it. Basically, as the third Lord of the Rings, more fighting, more battles, more special effects. Well, I mean, but here's the thing, like, you can't have, in the story, Smaug just, like, decimates the dwarves in, like, an hour. Like, he invades Erebor and just wipes them all out. You can't then have a chase sequence in Erebor with the dwarves just running around like a bunch of retards and Smaug not being able to do anything. Like, and them not dying. Like, there's a reason why the dwarves actually never fight the dragon. Bilbo doesn't even fight the dragon. Nobody fights the dragon. The closest you get is a guy shooting an arrow through the hole in his armor. Like, the fact that we had to sit through a 10-minute chase scene and just watch the most ridiculous, inane instances of dwarves just running away from him and dodging him and being like, whoa, we don't even know what we're doing. Whoa, it was like a Jerry Lewis spoof, like slapstick comedy, but it wasn't supposed to be. It's like, what do you guys do? Like, who thought that was a good idea? Probably the same person who put Alfred in the damn movie. I would have recommended to spread out the book and to implement some background, but it totally looked sucky, McSuckerson, and made no sense at all. Yeah, I mean, I would have told him to do a 2.5 hour movie. The Rankin Bass version, I think, was almost on point. It just could have used a little more time. So I think increasing the length to 2.5. What am I supposed to be doing there? I've done it twice, but even then, it doesn't give me what I need to. I don't know. This is going to be a third give up in a row. The thing that really sucks is we know we're close to the end. There is just no solution that I can see. Okay, you got to be on the very edge. That much I get. I mean, the only thing I'll give that movie is that it made the dwarves very distinguishable. I would say probably not in the greatest of ways, but they were at least very distinct. Like, you may not have remembered the names, but you at least knew one dwarf from the other. It wasn't just a bunch of guys with long beards. See, what the heck are we, like, at that point, where are you supposed to go? You can't clear the cactus. Like, you go right smack dab into the side of the cactus. You can't clear the cactus, and it launches you into the cactus. It doesn't launch you up into the air, so you can't even go up. And then if you were to go down, you hit the piranha plant that's sticking out horizontally. So where the heck are you supposed to go? There's nowhere to go. Billy Connolly as Day 9 was epic. Ooh. I mean, the casting perhaps, but what they had him doing, like, he spent the entire time headbutting orcs that are like twice his size. I'll be honest, I'd never heard of the guy before that, but I heard he actually has had some, like he's not. He's had some issues, I guess. Not mental issues, like he's gone crazy, but just like, I think like some kind of dementia or something. But like, I heard he's a legendary comedian, so I think the casting was a keen idea, but the way they used him was abysmal. It was, yeah, I just remember him just sitting there going, headbutt, headbutt, headbutt. And it's like, apparently knocking the orcs out. I was like, what are you doing? Like, that's not like a comedy character. That's Dane of the Iron Hills is supposed to be a badass. Okay. What? Are we supposed to grab onto the little beanstalk thingy? I thought that might be it, but I was like, how are we going to control our jump that well? I think we're supposed to grab the beanstalk and something is supposed to happen magically. Nope. I don't know why that jump is so hard. And his hog mount. Warthog. I think we were going to call that a warthog. That sounds much more intimidating. But yeah, and look, I mean, I'll be the first to say I didn't mind Evangeline Lilly being in that movie at all. And in isolation, but the fact that they just invented a character and invented a really contrived, horrible love story to go along with it, and gave that screen time, it's like, no. I don't know if it was a modern Hollywood, we need to have a badass woman in here somewhere type thing, or we need to have a romance in here, or a bit of both, but it was a bad idea. I mean, that's the thing. You go, okay, the movie wasn't long enough, or it needed more time, but it's like, if you take out Alfred and his ridiculous things, he doesn't exist, shouldn't have been there. You take out Evangeline Lilly's character, who also does not exist and has no place in the movie. You take out the trumped up romance that also does not exist and doesn't need to be there. Then you don't really need more than a movie. I mean, you could maybe justify, if you really wanted to tie it into Lord of the Rings, you could maybe say 2 hour or 2 movies, but I think 1 3-hour long or 2.5 hour movie would have been more than adequate to tell the story as was written and do it justice. The Battle of Five Armies does not need to be 7.5 hours long. It was not the Battle of 5 days or the Battle of 5 hours. It was 5 armies. I think you could get through that in 10 minutes, maybe. But I mean, that was like the entire third movie was just that battle. And the book doesn't even give it that much time. It's like, and they all fought. Bilbo was unconscious. And then Bjorn happened. And then it was over. And, you know, these dwarves died, these dwarves lived, and Bilbo went home. And there was much rejoicing. Okay. 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 So I think we're supposed to time it. They added some stuff just as fan service. They had Legolas. Yeah, Legolas. Yeah, Legolas was an unnecessary ad. But I mean, that's the thing. When you're talking runtime, there's, you know, you can't, for a story like that, it's a child's story. Like, Tolkien wrote that for his kids. Like, that is a child's bedtime story, essentially. It's not there. You don't need a romantic subplot. You don't need a ridiculous amount of comedy. There's Bilbo provides some just because, you know, fish out of water type thing. But they just tried to go too heavy. They tried to make it epic, and that's not the story. They were fighting the story the whole time. They were trying to make it something it wasn't. Would you grab on the damn vine, you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be fair though, I was still interested in watching it even when I found out it was a trilogy. I was more curious as to how they were going to pull it off, but okay, all right. What? What? I did the thing, game. Stop moving the goalposts, damn it. I have fought wars. I have been amazing, and they just keep doing stupid things. Well, I'm gonna beat this level, damn it. I was gonna say if it's the last thing I do, but nope, not enough momentum. I mean, it applauded. It clapped when I did the thing. Because I did it well and I did it right. And then it was like there was an unavoidable obstacle. So it was like sarcastic clapping. This game insulted me with sarcastic clapping. But yeah, I mean, I wish Evangeline Lilly's character was in there, to be honest. She made quite a fine elf. And her theme music, I call it her. I don't know what it's called in the official soundtrack, but the music that plays when she's like on screen it sounds really cool. They're like, there's only 2 songs. I mean, I know it's the same guy who did Lord of the Rings, but for me, the score is almost completely unremarkable, except for the dwarves theme that they juice up as it goes. Like, you know, the dun 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 dun. Like, it sounds really cool. Like, they start off slow, it's kind of somber, and then the next time you hear it, it's a little bit faster, and then until eventually it's just epic, you know, and it's just this big rousing number. And I love that one. And I like, of course, I'm not going to get that. But see, you see there, it's a thing. It's a thing, and I don't know what to do with the thing. And I don't like the sarcastic applause. I really don't. I think it's a mean thing. And I don't like piranha plants. They're dicks. Tariel Suite, is that what it's called? It's actually called the Tariel Suite. I just called it Tariel's theme, like in my playlist, so that I knew what it was, but I don't remember what it was called. But I mean, that's cool though, because it suits her. It's like, it's very, I don't know. It's got a cool energy. It just seems to fit her very well. Oh, for fuck's sake. But those are the only really two that I... I did that just in case somebody's going, man, this guy sucks at video games. So you can be like, well, he sucks at singing too. Or he's even worse at singing. Okay, I'm pleased that we've mastered that jump. Nope. This one, though, is a bit more difficult. I even tried to do an edit like I did with Lord of the Rings where I cut out all the stuff I didn't like from the Hobbit movie and just, oh, well, I did the thing. I don't see a way out. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. Is that Rocky IV? I think that was Rocky IV. Or a bastardized version of it anyway. I wonder if I'm supposed to drop down. We'll see in a second. Nope, not enough. Damn it. Oh, the Misty Mountain song was right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Misty Mountain. Yeah. Which I will say, I like that better than the Rankin Bass version was like a haunting thing. You know, the song that they sang was like terrifying. It was like nightmare stuff. The doors of yore made mighty spells while hammers fell like ringing bells. I mean, that was the... Like, it wasn't like, at least in the live action, it was a rousing song. Like, it was like, okay, I could believe the Doors would sing this to get themselves hyped for what they're going to do. The one from Rankin and Bass is just like haunting. Like, we're going to die because the dragon is so terrible and this is the horrible thing that happened to us. I'm like, that's what you sing to like, be like, hey, Bilbo, let's go on this. There it is. That's good. Oh, no, search your feelings, know to be true. No, I don't want to search my feelings. My feelings suck. I'm such a whiny little bitch. Whee! Okay, all right. So you see what I'm saying? If we drop down, we have to jump off of that thing. We have to jump. I'm guessing we have to drop. Okay, all right. Can we? Okay. No? Oh, you can duck in this one, can't you? Hang on. You can duck. Son of a... Okay. To be fair, does anybody know what's wrong with this picture? Anybody know? This is not a thing. Mario does not duck in Mario 3. This is some atrocious shenaniganisms that should never have been. Let's see, wait. That stupid YouTube is lying. Of course it is. It said 1 watching and Baldric wrote stuff. To me it says 3 watching and there's only 1 big hind in me here. Got a feeling somebody's watching me and I've got no privacy. Well, wait. Do I have it on there? Nope, I don't even have it up. So, let's see. Yeah, mine says 2 watching. So yeah, I think it's just you and Baldric. Which is crazy because I'm about to do something really super duper epic here and there's nobody to bear witness to it. I mean, granted, this isn't prime time. Nope. Dang it! It's an 80s song, kid. In my time, we had good music. Look, I like the Goblin song. I like Goblin Town. Like infinitely better than the Peter Jackson version. I love Down to Goblin Town. That's a freaking amazing song. I like pretty much every song. The Greatest Adventure is great. What's his name? Glenn Yarbrough, I think it was the guy's name, the singer. He was fantastic. The Down in the Valley. Aha. Oh, where are you going? It's a great song. Great songs throughout the entire thing. But the Dwarf song, the Misty Mountain song is terrifying. It's a great piece of music, but it is not the inspirational like huzzah that. Oh, now that I have the answer, I'm not going to be able to get back there. But like rolling down the hole, you know, heave ho splash bump, rolling down the hole, bump, heave ho bang bump, rolling down the hole. Okay, all right, this is it. Hey! Oh crap! Yes! Oh baby! Oh gosh darn it! Wow. Well, that's pretty amazing. I'm just going to say I liked it because Baptist Renan Growitz. Let's do it. Okay. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation there. Let's see. How do I do this? ID, I think. There we go. XC4. Nine TP. Where'd the P go? There's the P. WSF. It's a hard level. All right. Well, hey, here's the thing. The only hard levels I give up on are the ones where I have no clue what the heck I'm supposed to do. So there were 2 levels if you saw earlier in the stream, but probably not because nobody was here earlier. So if I can be like, hey, what the heck, like, I need to make this jump, but there's no, like, I got to 2 places where there was just no feasible way to move forward. Okay. It's going to be that kind of level, eh? So this is what they call a troll level, isn't it, Baptist? What's... Huh. Now, do you control the music, like how when it does that? Okay. Huh. All right. So sometimes those kill you and sometimes they don't, which is interesting. No, okay, they're killing me pretty regular now, but for some reason, I don't think we got killed by them the last time. Oh, okay, they do kill you. All right. So I'm guessing the POW block is probably important. Reach the goal after grabbing at least 33 coins. Okay. Well, we're not doing so hot with just surviving, really. I may not be good enough for this one. Troll and Kaizo. Oh, great. Well, yeah. We're barely at the vanilla technical level, so this is probably going to be. I'm probably not up to this one, unfortunately, my friend. I mean, I'll give it try, but like I don't even know where to begin with these kind of levels. So yeah. Yeah, no, I think you got me beat with this one, man. Yeah. Yeah. Which is cool. I mean, it's cool to see the ingenuity, like, but yeah, there's I don't think there's a chance in hell I get past this first part, let alone. Wait a minute. Let me try something. I'll try one thing. Well, not that. But I don't think I'm going to make that either, to be honest. Yeah. I appreciate the ingenuity that goes into these kinds of things, and that there are, in fact, players out there who can. Okay, I was trying to hit the gap there, but I don't think that's possible. So, yeah. Yeah. I am ill-equipped for Troll and Kaizo, unfortunately. Is there? Nope. Okay, that'll kill you there. Yeah, I don't see a way forward. Unless it's jumping off that thing. Now we'll try it. Why not? No. Yeah, it's a. So I don't know if there's a mechanic that I don't know about because I don't play these kind of levels that would be like, oh, of course that's easy. But best as I can tell, it's just yeah, it is a little hard to, yeah, it's definitely. So yeah, we can get on there, but the platform spits us out. So I don't know if we're supposed to be able to grab the POW or not. But there's nothing to grab. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to hate to say it, man. I'm gonna have to say this. This got me whooped. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Which, I mean, that is the purpose of a troll level. Like, you're supposed to sort it out. But I think you have to have a basic understanding of troll levels in general. And I like to watch other people play them, who kind of know what they're doing. But when I try to do it, yeah, it's just a masterclass in frustration. So, yeah, I appreciate it, but unfortunately, I am not at the level where I can give that even a halfway decent run. Like, it's got to be a level with a little. Thanks for playing. Yeah, man. So I would love to see. Do you have a video of you or somebody else beating it? Because I would love to see somebody who can actually play a Kaizo level or a challenging level like that actually beat it. But it just, I mean, I don't even know how to get my foot out the door. That's not gonna. Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of the unofficial rule I have. If I can't make discernible progress, like each go through, like if I'm not either getting a better idea of what I'm supposed to do or just kind of figuring it out, I just kind of see, like that, I was able to kind of figure that out. All right, we got a checkpoint. Yay. No! It does help to be able to make some progress too before you get stymied. The fact that it's like the very first thing that you encounter is like a seemingly impossible obstacle. Have you like thrown something like that towards, you know who DGR is? It DGR? I can't remember his name now. But yeah, I think it's DGR or Geek and Nerd and Geek and Freak, I think. Like there's a lot of people who are good at doing those kinds of levels and can give it a fair shake. Son of a gun. Whoop. There we go. Oh ho! Look at that. Jump from the depths. Yay, checkpoint. Oh. Whew. Alright. So we can't do a hook jump. We do have to actually... Well, we don't have to do that. We could be a little smarter than that, I think. Let's just be a little smarter about it, shall we? That's the idea. Boom, down, over, up. Oh, nice. All right, so up, down. Cool. I don't know what that means. It usually means something bad. Bravo. Thank you, Baldric. Thank you. It is nice after getting completely wrecked by a level where I couldn't even get past the first 4 feet of it. It does feel good to make a little progress afterwards. Although, I feel like I am... Hey, we did it! Nice! There we go. I'm not really finding much of a middle ground. I'm either getting wrecked like with Baptiste's levels, and like I just don't have a snowball's chance in hell, or I mean that was kind of there. I felt like that was a... What's the clear rate on that? 10%? What is that? Speed run, music, technical. That's another technical. Victory and hello, Eliza. Yes, I'm glad you were here to witness my victory. For I am truly victorious. And don't let anybody fool you, or don't let anybody tell you that I've not been victorious all day long. Certainly don't look back 10 seconds ago at Baptiste. Wait, hold on. Baptiste eat Renan Grout. Baptiste eat or Baptiste teat. But yes. All right, what are we doing here? What's this? Can I spin jump on you? I cannot. All right, good to know. Good to know. There's a thing there. And Eliza, now are you... Wait, you're... No, it's too early for you to be... wait, this is not Monday. This is Wednesday. This is your Friday. You're at work. Are you on break right now? Oi. Oi! No? Oh. There we go. There we go! Oh, I need to do a spin jump on that. Spin jump on that. Okay, so this might be a formidable, yes, early lunch, not on not Friday. Okay, gotcha. My experience of your gameplay thus far has been victorious, and so it has always been. Exactly, Elijah. I like the way you think and process information, especially in this particular case. Oops. I am mighty. That is the takeaway. I am mighty. Let no one say otherwise. Okay, and let not my current state of perpetual failure in any way deter you from your initial impression of my mightiness. Aha! For I am unstoppable! You stop poking me, spiky thing! Who keeps leaving these spiky things around? Why are they able to just hang in in the middle of air? And oh, talking sucks. Hey! No! There's too many spiky things! What the heck am I supposed to do with all those spiky things? I hate pointy spiky things. And these levels are nothing but pointy spiky things. Almost unstoppable. The game has to curb your godlike powers. I mean, that was a victorious death. Exactly, yes. Yes. I have triumphed in death. More so than I ever could have in life. It's kind of like a Samson thing, you know, like I do more damage when I die than I did when I was alive. Facts. Oops. But yeah, that is true, Baldric. There is a humbling element to this game. Not only to put a little bit of a nerf on my godlike powers, but just to kind of keep me humble. Because otherwise, I would just be like, why am I even talking to other human beings? How could they possibly be at my level? You know? When you play this well. So, yeah, no, this is another one of those places that we've gotten to before where it's just like it's an impossible situation. Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be trying to do, let alone do it. Well, then there's just stupid mistakes. Which I don't make. I make mighty mistakes. I make victorious mistakes. Mistakes that only make me mightier. And Big Hind wanted you to shave your beard. Now we know where your unnatural strength resides. Right, exactly. That's why I don't shave it. You can't push these buttons with this kind of power. With just normal human strength. I am abnormally mighty. Was literally typing mighty mistakes. Hey, and the alliteration sells it, even if the concept is not as sound as it should be. Wow, that was a very ambitious spin jump. That just carried me right over my intended target. Oh, trying to speed run this level like a champ. Chump. I get those two words. It's just one vowel, you know? Champ, chump. What's the difference, really? Well, one describes me and the other one doesn't. Big Hind is Delilah. That's canon. Oof. Really gives you questions about Samson then, doesn't it? Yoicks. He definitely lacked the subtle... I mean, that whole story really doesn't make any sense. You know, there's definitely context probably that's being missed in the translations or something, but that story just made absolutely no sense. I mean, it kind of does when you realize Samson wasn't incredibly bright or didn't really think much about his future. What the heck am I supposed to do? Oh, I guess I'm supposed to go over there. Yeah. Zen Sky! I can't disagree with you. Because I don't know what you're saying. So I'm going to say yes. You are correct, sir. Falcony. Look at disease in. Are you, what project are you working on these days? I remember the picture from last time. I think you were doing, was it grout? Or bathroom tiles, I think? What is the... Wow, come on, game! Why are you being so weenie? Nope. Nope. Oh, no. Naughty spell correct. Wait, Zenith dropping... Zenith. Zenith dropping truth bombs, I'm sure. Yes. Good old Zenith. The TV manufacturer. Actually, I think Zenith made microwaves, too. Zenith. All right, get a running jump, and there we go. Nailed it. Are you going to come back up? You're not. Seriously? You're going to give me one chance to jump on you, and that's it? You absolute turd muffin. Yeah, spell correct is not mighty. You know, I actually had, so I was doing talk to text for a YouTube comment, and I got a feeling the AI dumbs itself down just so that if you don't check yourself, you sound like a complete moron. Because it, like I was saying, it lacks, you know, somebody who does this lacks wisdom, but it's spelled lax as in LAX, which I guess like there is like X-lax or something, but like in no context is that the, you know, in no possible feasible way is LAX the right spelling for what I was trying to say. It doesn't even make sense. It's not even, yeah, it's not even a word, I don't think, but that's what it went by with on default. So I had to go in and correct its spelling, and I was like, you're not even trying. Like it's obviously trying to make me sound stupid because it doesn't like what I have to say, I guess, but there we go. You can't stop me, game. Oh, you just did, didn't you? You just freaking did. I needed to jump on that stupid plant thing. So this is making you kind of speedrun this level, which I guess is fine. Yeah, Delilah wasn't cunning. It was just cut your hair. No. Oh, go on. Okay. Yeah, what that, it was like, he said, you know, they did it twice where she was like, how can I screw you over? And he's like, well, if you tie me up all kinky like, I'll be totally helpless. And she's like, okay, bet. And so he wakes up and he's tied up, and like, so it's like she proved she was willing to do it, to try it. It wasn't just like morbid curiosity. And the second time, it's like, well, if you do this kinky thing to me, then I'll totally be screwed. She does the thing to him, and he's like, nope. And then it's like 3 times it happens. And each time she tries to screw him over, and he's like, ah ha ha. And so then it's like, what'd you think was going to happen when you told her for real? Like what was the thought process there? How did you anticipate that ending? Did he really care? You know, I don't know. It kind of seemed to be a pretty... It wasn't just like, oh, well, I'm not buff anymore. It's like, no, you lost your eyeballs and you ended up burying yourself in rubble. I don't quite... I feel like there's something... Some element that we're missing. I don't know what it is. I mean, I've heard it preached on in different ways, but it never answers those questions. I hate the AI translation. On Facebook, it started translating even the neighboring languages, which we understand almost perfectly, but it translated. Really? No kidding. And somehow AI managed. Well, that's good to know because I'm actually, for my job, I'm trying to find content creators that we can put on our network. And so I've been using AI like ChatGPT to translate what I'm saying into French and Italian because I know that's their native language and I'm trying to, make it easier. So I'm trying to reach out to them in their native language. But if ChatGPT is not translating it right, then I probably don't want to do that because I could very well be insulting them or making zero sense. And they're like, I'm not going to work with this complete nincompoop. But maybe it's just the Google AI that's doing it. Maybe ChatGPT, like if you put an English paragraph in there, maybe that does translate it right. But yeah, AI AI has moments where it impresses me, but for the most part, I find it to be very underwhelming. Although, and then sometimes I'll see something and I'm like, wait, you can do that with AI? Like it's that impressive? Like somebody I think did like an entire Lego movie. Not an entire movie, but like they did a short form Lego movie telling a narrative with voices and everything. And it's clearly like high level, like it's animation that you would not be able to do. It's not like stop motion. Like it's actually legit Lego movie animation, but done by AI. And it's like, how in the world did you pull that off? And how did you do that? And I can't even get it to freaking reproduce an image correctly. Get out of my way, you stupid turtle with your stupid things sticking out of your stupid head. The Google Translator is usually okay. This is Meta's AI. It's whacked out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I just created a Facebook profile for the first time in since 2000. Yeah, since 2000 or I had an account for 10 years and then, something happened around the year 2020 that made me just really not like Facebook. And it actually flagged my content as harmful information, which, in retrospect, actually was spot on information. But, nobody knew any better back then, even though there were actually experts saying the exact same thing that they're saying now. For some reason, it was harmful information and got flagged. I was like, screw you, Facebook. Screw you. But I eventually got an account on there. But in general, I don't see it being a place that I want to frequent with any regularity. I got it for my job, actually, just because there were some content providers that had a Facebook page, but not any other way to reach them. So I was like Instagram. I actually have an Instagram account now. But again, it's purely for business. But it turns out they ignore you on Instagram just as much as they ignore you on YouTube. So it's not very helpful. Oh my God, if I could make Lego movies with AI, that would be awesome. You can, Eliza, you can. I don't know how. I don't know how the guy did it. It is possible. I've seen it. And there's, okay, I'm not gonna say what the channel, I can't remember the name to be honest, but I'm not gonna say what the content is because it's not exactly politically neutral, but it's a site where it's like news from a certain perspective. But it looks like a legit news thing. Like it's got the news. It's AI because it has to be. And you can usually tell because AI, you're limited by 8 to 10 seconds at a clip. So you'll suddenly see the tie is slightly different or, oh, damn it. You'll see small differences every 8 to 10 seconds. But in general, the characters look the same. But so there's ways to tell that it's AI, but it's got dialogue, it's got, jokes, it's got everything and some very believable looking visuals, but they're not real, but they look real. So it can be done, but I think you're probably having to use very expensive versions of the stuff. Like the free stuff isn't going to get you there. Hell, I can't even get the free stuff to give me very basic prompt execution. It's like, really? How did you translate what I said as that? I even had one of my drawings animated, and it's a woman running on mechanical legs, shooting a gun, and just running full bore, like whatever. And so I was like, translate this or, you know, animate this. And for some reason it had her running for like 4 seconds. And then at the 5-second mark, she drops a skateboard and tries to jump onto it. I'm like, there's nothing resembling a skateboard in the drawing. There's nothing remotely talking about a skateboard in the prompt. Where the hell did the skateboard come from? And it did it like 3 different times. To the point where I added in my prompt in parentheses, there is no skateboard. She does not ride a skateboard. A skateboard does not appear. There is no skateboard in this setting at all. Do not include a skateboard. And you know what was in there the next time? Would you? I hate you, turtle. I don't know what your name is, but you annoying little bastard. Now you're a cool turtle. I like you. You die easy. You're a cool turtle too. Son of a bitch. But yeah, so I think you have to have a pretty you have to access one of the more expensive sites, or apparently there are places where you can do like video or image to AI or image to video, which I think is what you need for like some of the Lego, like something like that. But like you have to download it and be technically savvy enough to be able to run it on your computer, and your computer has to have enough has to be beefy enough to be able to render it out. I haven't tried it just because it sounds like a lot of computey stuff that I don't know much about. There we go. No, I didn't spin. I should have spun. Man. The hitbox is garbage. I blame the hitbox and my controller for some reason. I don't like that mole either. You know what? This whole level. I just don't like this whole level. Except for the goal. Wherever that is, I happen to like that. I don't know why, but there's something about the goal that I enjoy. In theory. Not that I would know, because I haven't seen it. No! What I want to do, I haven't done it yet. And I can't, like, man, I would have killed to have this in college because I wrote a bunch of like song parodies, but I can't sing. So to be able to have, like, to write the lyrics, to tell it to sing the lyrics in the tune of, you know, whatever. I mean, I don't know copyright if it'll do it exactly. I know it can be done, but you have to find the right platform that'll do it. But like, there were Britney Spears songs, there were Backstreet Boys songs because they were popular back then. There was Ricky Martin, you know, the Livin' La Vida Loca, wrote a parody of that one. So it'd be so cool to be like, sing this song, these lyrics, like Ricky Martin. I hate spiky balls. Well, there's a cool animated movie which they made up using AI, Rock, Paper, Scissors. It's really good, but they traced real life people with it for better and more natural feel. Oh yeah, no, I think every AI endeavor benefits if they have an actual, like if you have actual humans modeling it or characters or something, you're more likely to get better results. The more direct input you can give it, the better your results are going to be. The more it has to think of, the more room for ridiculously hilarious but frustrating errors there are. But yeah, AI is like the most polarized technology, I think, where it can be amazing and then it can be absolutely insipid. Oh my gosh. Kind of like me playing this game. There are moments where I feel like I'm unstoppable and one of the smartest people in the world. And then there's the rest of the time. But yeah, I don't think there's much more of a swing. And even within the same like I've used what's it called, social something. I've used Cling, and just from one like the same prompts, the same image, very different results within the same thing back to back. I did something on Cling. I can't remember what it was, but I was testing a bunch of stuff out, and I did an image, gave it a prompt, it rendered something out. It was pretty good, and so I hit redo, like, you know, go ahead and try to render it out again, and it comes up and says this has been flagged as potentially harmful content, or that this seemingly violates one of our community guidelines. Doesn't tell you which one, doesn't tell you which part, but it's like, it's the exact prompts that I used a moment ago, the exact image, and yet, oh, we did the thing, but we didn't do the thing. But yet, now suddenly it's violating community guidelines. And it's like, and it can't tell you why. It can just tell you that it won't render it now. I gotta be faster. I gotta be faster. It's about a fantasy realm where they solve the dispute by playing a sacred game of rock, paper, scissors. The acting is quite absurd. It's really great. Oh, wait a minute. I think, Baldrick, are you sure that's not, like, was it called Collider or something? There's a group that does do that kind of stuff, but I believe you if you say it's AI, but I mean, there's a group that I know that uses like CG to do like really goofy things like that. And it was an animated one too, I think. Yeah, it was an anime rock, paper, scissors. So maybe that's the... Oh, see, it's too far down, I think. I think it needs to be further up. But yeah, there was a group, they made an anime deal, and it's literally like a king or whatever doing rock, paper, scissors. But they do the whole dramatic thing where the flashing effects. It's very anime, but it's absolutely absurd. Which I had a script written for called Unio. So it was like trying to play Uno, but with all the gravitas and drama of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was like, reverse, draw two, ah! It just, the ridiculousness of it. Just like, this is a card game and you guys are playing it like it's not. It's kind of funny. But of course, I didn't have AI back in my day, so I didn't get to do mine. Oh, come on. Oh, they use AI for animation. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean AI. Its potential for comedy is fantastic. Its potential for misleading a lot of people is also. And then, of course, it has to be used for naughty things as well, because no human invention can... I mean, maybe the automobile might be the only thing that... a significant invention that has not been used exclusively in some manner as... for sex or whatever. Although I could be wrong. There may be ways out there. I don't know. But damn, Baldrick, that was, if it was one I'm thinking of, that was a little while ago. That was before AI became, quote, mainstream, I think. Like, as mainstream as it is now, it was a little more obscure back then. Son of a... This level's just grinding me. It's not even that hard. It's just... I mean, it kind of is. It's just... Eesh. And I am kind of capping at my 4 hours. It's been a brutal day. There have been some levels that just made it feel like more than 4 hours. What? All right, I think I give up. I don't know what I'm supposed to do at that point. There's nothing there. It's just a big empty void. Yeah, I'll get back there one more time, but this is like the fourth level today, where it's not like it's like the executing part we've been able to get down, but then there's just a part of the level where there's no, like, absolutely no indication where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's fine, but I don't like why would you build a level like that? These are platformers, not like puzzle solvers. It's supposed to be do this complicated thing, not, hey, look, there's a pit there that you can't cross. What are you supposed to do? I'm not interested. That's a question I'm not interested in answering. I want challenging execution, not. Oh, that's just dumb. Well, cars can have back seats. So, well, that's true. That is true. Yep. No, that's true. They did make those portable makeout locations, or, well, makeout being the tame version. But yeah, that's true. What do they call that? Parking or something back in the day. Like I said, I'll get back to that place one more time. Just to say I gave it a college try, but then we'll move on. Yeah, see, I mean, there is nowhere to go. You can't go in the pipe. You can't, no, there's nothing to do. Yeah. I don't know why level creators insist on doing this kind of stuff. Like, I feel like the level is plenty challenging without having to just have a big empty space where there's nothing. Why? It's a fetish, really. Frustrating fetish. Gosh, this level is stressful. It is. It's not the worst of the three that we've played so far, but in terms of its pointlessness, it's kind of getting there. But yeah, this whole, like, timed thing is... Oh, dang it! I didn't... Well, see, it looks like you could swing it over there and get to the shell without spin. Maybe you got to do that. Maybe you're not supposed to spin jump for that one. Because it looks like you could make that jump, technically, without doing that. And maybe if you're not spin jumping, it doesn't kill the turtle shell. But who cares if you can't get back there? And we do have people on this planet who really love their cars, like in a non-platonic manner. Yeah, that is true. Gearheads, I think we call them. Something like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. There are people with an well, you could call it almost unhealthy. See, I think I can make that jump. I think I can. I think it's the fact that we're in the shell the spin jump is what makes that thing disappear. We might be able to keep it around if we land on it. Oh. My brain is beginning to glaze over. Well, to use a driving metaphor, I think I'm gonna pump the brakes here. I think I've given the old Mario Maker a fair second shake after our first attempt. Alright, so I'm just gonna let that thing go. I mean, the fact that it's there and it is timed does make me think that this is not what you're supposed to do, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe you... I'm going to try to overshoot it this time. Maybe not. Maybe the angle just is not there. But I don't know. That's the thing. It doesn't, because it doesn't make sense if it's not, because we've tried it twice now and there is nowhere to go afterwards. So I don't know how the answer is not. Okay, you can't go all the way over. Yeah, I feel like there's a... I don't know. All in all, a victorious session. Yes, there you go. I like that that summary, Eliza. That is a fantastic summary. I'm not going to call it the most accurate of summaries, but I will call it the most ideal and preferred summary. Oh. Nope. I would really like to go out on a win, but it wouldn't be with this level. Unfortunately. Because you can't jump off the piranha plant unless you're doing a spin jump. So you either spin and then you're going to spin into the shell and it destroys the shell and you just die. Or you have to not jump on it at all, which is what I'm trying to do, and somehow make the jump at just the right angle. Oh my gosh, this is annoying. Skill issue. Well, the flowers do look like shells or clams, and it's not your favorite seafood. That is very true. Wait, why is it not my favorite seafood? Well, I mean, it's true though. I don't like clams or oysters as much as I like other seafoods. And I really do not like. We went to a place in California. Was it California? Did I actually go to California? I think it was. Yeah, I was in California briefly. Where they sold shrimp, but it's like the whole shrimp. It's not just like, oh, hey, here's a manicured shrimp. It was like the whole thing with the eyes and the tentacles or the antenna and all the legs. It was like you had to sanitize your own shrimp, and those are disgusting creatures. They're really hard to look at if they're not completely, addressed right off the jump. All right, so we're just going to take our time. Wait for this doofus to get out of the way. And we're going to jump. No, I don't think there's a way to do it. I don't know what we're supposed to do. So that's going to end this level because there's no point really in continuing. If you reach a point in the level where there is nowhere to go, it's like, that's how we eat shrimp in Australia. You got to skin them. Well, yeah, no, I agree. You got to skin them, but not the it's not the royal we. It's the we as in the shrimp packaging people. Like, it's barbaric to make normal folks have to do that to their shrimp. Those things are hideous. Oh, Farkin. Speaking of hideous, this level, am I right? Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, now I'd like some shrimps. I haven't eaten them in ages. I haven't had shrimp in a while either. Oh no, well, maybe about a month ago. But yeah, not recently. But yeah, I like baby shrimp. Fried baby shrimp? I mean, fried shrimp in general is pretty darn good, but fried baby shrimp is really good. I don't know what I was doing there. Yeah, there's nothing. Zach Salisbury, VF5, hello, or 5VF, or just Zach Salisbury, I guess, because for whatever reason, YouTube is throwing a bunch of extra numbers and stuff onto people's names. But hello, good to see you. Unfortunately, you've joined us at a very rough time where we are in the midst of succumbing to this level. Out of pure fatigue and bewilderment. So not really a high point. We had some high points today. We've had a lot of low points. A lot of levels where people just kind of decide we're gonna obfuscate the objective. And then of course you have my own self-imposed difficulty spike by not being able to reliably execute basic moves and strategies that I have already developed. I.e., it's Mario Maker 2. For somebody who doesn't really play Mario Maker 2. So, but yeah, I don't see, yeah. No matter what you see in here, just know the stream has been victorious. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, good. We've got a level. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I found this one to be ridiculous. So let's go. Now again, I will warn you, Zach, I am not a great player. So if this is a troll / Kaizo level, I will give it a try for a few minutes, but more than likely I will be stymied immediately and eventually lose interest. No! Go back. There we go. No! What? Wait, you can go back, but it doesn't actually delete it? Oh, there we go. B. All right. See, I mean, I'm already struggling just to get the doggone letters in there. S. HL. 32H. Like, I don't mind hard levels. I just don't like obtuse levels. And that has been the name of the game today. All right, so it looks like a relatively newish level. Haunted Mansion. Okay, here we go. And this is with Butt Stomp Mario. Can we go down? We can. Aha! Alright. Oh, we need that. We don't need that. Cool. I would go with shrimp, to be honest. Lobster, for what you pay for, I mean, it's so crazy. Oh, that's right. We don't want to go this way. Like lobster, I mean, lobster eats crap off the bottom. Lobster and crabs, they both used to be considered the food of poor people, and then somebody decided to make it a rich person thing, and so people pay out the nose for lobster and crab, but it's like they're not, like what you get versus what you pay for is not really great. So I would prefer, well, as long as it's peeled shrimp, I will take the peeled shrimp over lobster, personally. Okay, all right. Well, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Oh, just dropping down, maybe. Doink. Okay. Okay. Little razor blade there. What did I say? Go down. Whoop. Nope. Let's. Okay. Boink. Good old butt stomp. Come on. Come on. There you go. I have come to loathe this particular version of Mario just because of the butt stomp and how easy it is to do that when you're trying to do something else. Lobster pizza from Red Lobster is delicious. I've never tried lobster pizza, to be honest. Like, I don't mind the taste of lobster. I really don't like the idea of again, what lobsters are ugly. And I don't like what they eat, but I like the flavor of them well enough. I just don't like spending, you know, $40. I'd rather have a steak. If I'm going to spend that kind of money on a meat, I'll take a steak. Shrimp usually aren't as expensive. All right. Remember, there's a thing down there. Nope. Hey. I don't know if we just run off the edge. That's probably going to be better. Just run off the edge, not even bother with the slide. Oh, gosh. Why did they even do that? Why? Okay. Stop it. There we go. No! Well, that was a close call. Okay, well. Do we screw up or do we... We might have screwed up. Look at you putting those arrows there trying to trick me into going a different direction. Okay. Well, there's more red coins down here. Didn't know, sometimes, you know, in Mario there's a thing where you go through certain doors and it, oh, you know what? Okay, so we do this. Aha! Oh no. Okay. Get up there, Mario. Your stubby little arms and legs. How have I only found one? I thought I had 3 already. Oh my gosh. Oh, I may just have to not do these levels at some point, which sucks, because I love the graphics and I like the overall gameplay, but man, that mechanic is just annoying as hell. Oh wait, oh we died, so I gotta, yeah. Gotta go have fun, be mighty, okay. I think the one key you missed, but yep, not good. Though Short would have to make a special request to add his favorite pineapple. Booze and Sky, that must be a typo. That must be a typo. Oysters and calamari and fish of all kinds. You know, I like squid on sushi, but only with that special like brown sauce. I've never had, well, I mean, I've had fried calamari, but like actual squid, just like raw. I don't know that I would like it. I'm not sure if I do or not. I like it well enough on sushi, but it's prepared in a very in a particular way. Son of a gun. All right, I might have to write this one down and do this one, because like right now I'm already kind of at my like this. Oh, okay. Because this is a good level. This is a fun level. This is a fair level. It's just I am going into it already a bit frayed and frazzled. Oh, and I'm so tired of him doing that. And I feel like I'm going to need all my faculties. I'll eat at oyster buffet, but never order it. Well, especially with how expensive they are, too. Like, oysters are another one. Wait, can you do that? I hate the butt stomp. I really hate the butt stomp. I think it's just it's a bad idea for a move that is so anti-wall jump. To be so easy to do when you're trying to do a wall jump. No! Okay, that's gonna do it. So, let's see. Zach, thank you for the... It's not... Yeah, no, thank you for the level. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna say I like it. And I am going to... write down the level number. I think it's gonna... let's see. How do I... maybe download? Yeah, because I want to be able to beat this, but I've been playing for 4 hours and we've been going through some really grindy levels. So I need to take a, because I'm just making stupid mistakes now. But I like the level, I like the way it's going, and I want to give it a fair playthrough. So I'm gonna probably play Dark Souls tomorrow, but either later today, maybe if I decide to do more streaming, or tomorrow before Dark Souls, I will give this level a try and see if I can get that clear rate up one more, because it's like I said, I'm enjoying it. I like it. It's a fair level. I just, as you can see, I am making stupid mistakes. Now it doesn't help that the butt stomp has always been a problem for me, but I think we'll be able to beat this and give it a fair shake on the next session. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Zach, thank you for the level, as well as those Baptist, and I think that might be it. But yeah, thank you for contributing. Thanks for hanging out. And like I said, I will be happy to try this one again with a fresh set of eyes, a fresh brain, fresh hands, just a overall fresh experience. Baldric and Zen, I know we caught you a little bit late, but and Liza, Big Hind for Retro's sake, and Jonas, thank you all for joining me for the conversation, for the good times, and we will do this again the next as long as I've got a day where I know I've got some time in the afternoon and in the morning that I can do this. I will be happy to do it again. So hopefully that'll be coming up soon. Take care.